I've been muted this whole time, haven't I? Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Luka stream. If it's your first time here, double welcome to you, and also, I love you. Guess what day it is? Y'all know what day it is. It's in the stream title. Daughter Day is here. I finally get to see my daughter again in the video game. Mina's not here yet, so we're just gonna chill while I vibrate in anticipation. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Incredibly very excited. It's time. Bring your daughter to stream day. Yeah. It's gonna be good. I have my comfort drink. I have Dr. Pepper. I have Doritos on standby in case I need those, and in case I need to engage in some emotional snacking. It's entirely possible that that might happen. But we're here. We're gonna do it, and I'm very excited. I just wish Mina would get here sooner. I don't know what Mina's doing. Mina knew. Mina knew today was the day. I had work today. I had nothing to really say about work. As I never do. Because my work is boring. What can I talk about? Excited for Illbleed on Friday. That's about it. I'm also kind of excited to continue with RE5, even though I'm also kind of dreading it. Because that game is like mega racist. But we kind of just have to push through it. Unless I just want to like skip it. And go straight to RE6. Oh. Hello. Hello, you're here.
Yeah, I had to fix my mic troubles again.
It was real bad real quick there, but it seems good now.
Cool.
Cool. Are you ready, Mina?
I think the real question is, are you ready?
I don't think I'm ready.
You don't think you're ready?
I don't think I'm ready.
Yeah, we can play something else today, though.
Okay, do you want to play, like, Left 4 Dead or something?
Yeah, let's go play Left 4 Dead instead. Let's go.
Okay. No, we're not gonna do that. We have to do this. I'm excited. I don't know what to expect. You've been very cagey about details.
Yeah, I didn't want to build up our expectations too much because this is a somewhat divisive portrayal, I'll say.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll see.
Yeah. We'll...
Oh. You cut out there for a sec.
Oh, sorry. I said yes. We will see.
We will see. All right. Let's just get to it. Let's just do it.
Let's do it to it.
Let's do it to it. Oh wait, no continue. No continue. We don't do that. We have to watch the actually really cool opening cutscene again.
Yeah. Hello, Raven. Hello, Charles.
Hello,
Cookie.
Charles. Hello, Cookie.
Jazz.
Hello, Jazz. There she is. There she is, Mina.
There she is.
She's here.
Look at that conflicted look on Phoenix's face. Look at that scary Wanda poster, but that guy is real scary.
That guy's real scary. He's got earrings and a goatee. That's how you know. Oh, yeah, I know this, Cookie. I didn't know this.
The tactic of scolding someone for something you are in fact guilty of?
Yes.
Wakey 201. Got some more questions.
Anime.
Sound the alarm! Prisoner 201's escaped!
Well, you know, with Dad's back on the streets, things will be on the up and up for us.
Keep your voice down. You want that rebel hunter to find us?
It's actually like not bad voice acting.
Come on, we're small fries compared to...
Hello, Zarboil, and hello, Sky. Everybody's showing up for Daughter Day.
Yeah.
This is such an anime-ass cutscene.
I know.
How did this person just like fly through the alley like they're an anime character?
It's like, you know, in Dragon Ball when they like kick off of a rock and just like fly forward like 600 feet. It's like that.
Yeah. Hello, Val. All right.
Oh, Val.
All right. I have to voice Phoenix today too.
Yeah.
Oh, he literally made the sound that I just made. As ever, I am on the same page as Phoenix Wright. Another fine day in the kingdom of Kurine. It's so peaceful here. I can't believe it's been 2 weeks already, but this place is really starting to grow on me. Still... Yeah. Yeah, this was a whole thing, huh?
Yeah.
Man.
Remember when my old not rival tried to murder me?
Yeah. Right? Yeah. God, it feels like it's been forever since this case happened. Magical Turnabout felt really long.
Which is strange because it's structurally one of the shorter cases of just one investigation and one trial.
Though I guess the issue here is that this one felt really short. Because we did it in one stream. Also, I was half asleep for that stream.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It sure was a rough start. So he's been here, so this is 2 weeks after that.
Yeah. 2 weeks after the foreign turnabout, yes.
Right. Now to do what I came here to do. To see Maya. Her long ascetic training is finally coming to an end. But before it does, she said something about one last rite she has to perform today.
Mr. Wright.
Albie. And Doggo.
Happy Rocky.
Hey, Albie. Happy Rocky.
Oh, you've mastered the traditional greeting of Kuraim.
I don't know about that, but I guess all that practicing is paying off.
Have you gotten used to life at the temple?
I'm grateful they're letting me stay here, but the mornings start a little too early for me.
Yeah, well, morning prayers do begin at dawn. After all, you can never pray too much. Daily devotion's very important here in Kurain.
Hats off to you guys. I don't know how you do it. Wow, he's actually fairly respectful.
Today's a special day full of even more prayer than usual. There's nothing better in the world than being able to pray your heart to your heart's content. Theocracy, baby.
I can think of a few things I'd rather do. So, what makes today so special anyway?
You mean you don't know? Today's the Purification Right. It's only performed once a year.
That's what Maya must have been talking about on the phone yesterday. I wonder what her role in it is. So, what exactly is Maya going to be doing for this Purification Right?
Why didn't I tell it? Didn't she tell you? She's playing the role of Lady Kyura. It's only the most important part of this entire rite. It's unprecedented to have a foreigner play such a key role.
Wow, that's really something.
It really is. Helping on such an amazing person has been the greatest honor of this humble tour guide's life.
Cool. So he likes Maya, huh?
Yeah, the anime prologue, which is non-canon, kind of shows they have like a brother-sister relationship.
That's cute. That's sweet.
Yeah.
So, who is this Lady Kyura you mentioned?
Let me to explain. Once upon a time, hundreds and hundreds of years ago.
Oh god, let me stop you right there.
Is something wrong?
No, it's just, I get the feeling I'm in for a really long story.
Yeah, I'd say it only takes about 2 hours to tell.
Phew, dodged a bullet there.
Oh, right, you're supposed to finally see Miss Maya today.
So, the reason he came here was to see Maya.
Yeah.
And he spent 2 weeks not seeing Maya?
Because she was still just finishing up her training. He just got a bit too overeager and came early.
That's really sweet.
Yeah.
Phoenix is a dweeb.
That story can wait then. In the meantime, you can read up on the right with this.
An English guidebook? Where did you dig this up from?
I found it just lying there in the temple library. I figured no one's using it, so I borrowed it.
Hey! This book belongs to Maya. See, that's her name on the back. Guess there's no harm in keeping this for a while then. Yeah, she is basically your sister, so like whatever, right? Hold on, I wanna look at this. Oh, so this doesn't actually let. Oh wait, is there text? There's text. The Purification Right is a 3-part ceremony held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. It begins with the Transformation Rite. The High Priest reads scripture while the Priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira, which have been purified with incense. Next is the Rite of Water, in which the Priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Kira, and the High Priest purifies both Lady Kira and her dagger. The ceremony ends with... okay. The ceremony ends with the Rite of Fire, in which the Priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. The two then devote themselves to prayer until the rite comes to a close 2 days later at noontime. So basically the whole thing's a fancy way for Lady Kira to take a bath once a year. Must be nice to be her. Haha. Good joke.
I totally wrote that.
This is gonna be important, I feel.
I mean, it sure will. It's in your evidence after all.
The dagger part is that seems like it'll be a thing. You didn't say this one yet, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Miss Maya should already be at the site where the rite is to take place. Let's go to the Plaza of Devotion.
I wonder if Maya's matured any since I last saw her.
It's on a mountaintop, so it might get a little cold, though.
I think I can handle it. I am completely invincible after all.
Yeah.
Oh, I can actually look at things here.
Yeah, Jazz, I think my favorite instance of that is when it adds something that seems like just nice and sentimental in there. It's like, oh okay.
No. like getting Athena's earring in the last game. He was like, oh, that's nice. Oh, wait. It's in my court record now. This is a really gorgeous spring.
You have an excellent eye for beauty, sir. This is the Guiding Waters, the centerpiece for our temple tour. It's a sacred pathway for people's mitama, so don't ever wade into it.
Why? What would happen if I did?
I don't think we should even be talking about this. Just don't do it, okay?
What's the worst that could happen?
It's disrespectful, Phoenix? How about that?
Yeah, how about that? But we're okay for now, right? As long as we stay out of the water. No, the water's gonna come out of the. It's like the fucking boss from Ocarina of Time is gonna come out and kill you, Phoenix. What are those buildings over there?
Those are training halls. Monks continuously undergo rigorous training there, day in and day out. You can try it out for a day if you'd like. Do really interesting stuff, like meditating while standing on their heads.
I imagine Phoenix has already done stuff like this, like at the temple with Bikini. Like wasn't he dragged along there with Maya before?
Yeah.
That's really okay, Albie, thanks. Alright. We can't look at the mountains? Oh, those are nice mountains, though. Those are drawn really well.
Yeah, they look really... The background art for the 3DS games were all amazing.
Yeah, it's really good.
Like, yeah, there are some in Grace Attorney that are gonna blow your mind with how, like, detailed they are.
Ooh. I should offer a prayer now and then, since they're letting me stay here. Let's see. May there be a slightly softer futon tonight. And may tomorrow's breakfast be a little bigger.
Wow, I'm impressed by your prayerful heart. Prayer is at the heart of Korainism, after all. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you.
I don't think Nick actually has any magic in him aside from the Magatama, obviously. And that's not even his magic.
Yeah, which is a battery powered by other people's spiritual energy.
Yeah, I think Nick is as mundane as it gets. Oh, thanks. Now I feel kind of bad. Yeah, you should. Don't be disrespectful, Phoenix. I know you have a tendency to be disrespectful about, like...
Specifically this culture.
Specifically this culture, but don't be an asshole, okay? Alright, this is a good scene that I like a lot. Was it like the fucking Stairway to Heaven? What is that? It's so cold. It's like the air itself is made of ice. But look at all these people. You got over the stuttering pretty quick, huh, Nick?
It was like that
Oh.
Tim and Eric sketch with Paul Rudd. It's like, oh shit, I'm okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, this is the day we come to offer prayer to Lady Kira, the protector of our land. It's amazing to see how devoted everyone is.
Devoted. Right. But couldn't they just as easily do all this praying someplace warmer?
This too is a part of our religious training. It helps us build strength of spirit and willpower. Further up at the end of those stairs is the Inner Sanctum.
So a murder's gonna happen there, then. Got it. I see. Everyone I've met so far seems deeply religious.
Of course we are. After all, Kurayan is also known as the land of prayer. It is said that we Kurayanese spend an average of 15 hours a day in prayer.
Holy shit. What do you guys work? Do you have jobs? Do you sleep? What? 15?
The moment we wake to the moment we fall asleep, our hearts are always in prayer.
Oh, I see.
You see all the square flags right here? They're known as prayer flags.
So it's like passive praying more than active praying.
They contain the prayers of our people.
Oh, he's talking about these colorful strips of cloth. There's something written on each one.
Such piety is the glory of our people, and
I'm afraid that story's going to have to wait for another time, Albie. Maya should be here any minute now.
oh yeah, you're right. I can't wait to see Miss Maya again.
Who this? What the fuck?
How do you fare, Mr. Wright?
Hey now.
It's been many a day.
And, who might you be?
Yeah, who else?
Maya?
Are you ready?
Yeah, I think I am.
Alright, let's do this.
I didn't expect it to happen so soon.
Miss Maya. Yeah.
Happy Rocky, Albie. And you, Mr. Wright. May the Holy Mother guide you on your journey. Oh, thanks. Long time no see, Nick. Well, did I surprise you with my act? Oh,
You okay?
The music.
It's such a good remix.
It's such a good remix.
Yeah, that is a fun but sad fact. Maya has now outlived Maya has now outlived her sister.
Oh, that sucks, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can say that again. This is Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium from Kurine Village back home. She was also my assistant for quite some time, but that was many years ago. Her ability to channel spirits saved me more times than I can count. I sure miss those days. It was a ton of fun being the real boss of Wright & Co. law offices. Now she's here, training to be the leader of Kurine Village and the master of her craft. Apparently, to become the master of the Kurine channeling technique, you have to train here in Kurine, since this is where the technique originated. Didn't I sound just like a pious nun when you saw me just now? Too bad that's about all I learned from all the training I did. You haven't changed a bit, Maya. Huh? And what's that supposed to mean? She may look a little more mature on the outside, but inside, she's the same old Maya. I'm actually kind of glad for that. This is such a good little pose.
Yeah.
She's so cute.
She's so cute.
I heard what happened, Nick. You ended up in court almost as soon as you got off the plane, huh? Yeah, well, it's kind of a long story.
I was the accused. But you should have seen Mr. Right in action. He was amazing.
I bet it was another one of your famous seat of your pants come from behind wins, huh?
Well, I was almost found guilty any number of times.
Okay, so it wasn't my finest hour, so sue me. You haven't changed a bit either, Nick. Ouch, it definitely stings more when it's coming from her. So, I guess you finished the bulk of the training needed to become the master, right? Oh, you mean the special meditation course for increasing spiritual power? Yep. I've completed the full 2 years. I can finally go home once I perform the Purification Right today. Actually, I was wondering why they're having a foreigner conduct one of their sacred rites. Well, the High Priest's wife usually conducts it each year. But with her baby on the way, it's just more than she could handle. So the High Priest practically begged me to stand in for her this year. Well, you may not know all of their customs, but with your training, I'm sure you'll do great. You bet. Just you watch, Nick. I'm going to be the best Lady Kira guardian deity ever. I'd better throw in a few prayers for things to not end in a flaming disaster then. This is fine. This is fine, actually.
You're doing all right? Holding it together?
I'm fine.
Okay.
So about that guardian deity you'll be portraying today. What exactly are we talking about here? Well, first of all, Lady Kira isn't really a deity in the way we think of them back home. Oh? Oh! Well, fuck! Oh, I see. Oh, I understand now. Maya's the accused, huh?
Well, what else did you expect?
What else did I expect? It's not you again, right? Right. She's a real person who fought to establish the Kingdom of Kuran a long, long time ago. Wow, so she actually existed. Like Jesus. And now the kingdom's people worship her as a guardian deity. They believe she appears to protect the kingdom whenever it's in danger. Oh, cute. Cloaked in a sacred robe, she's a champion of justice who defends the kingdom's enemies. Oh, so she must like Lady Kira a lot, actually.
Just you wait.
That sounds like something you'd be into. Thanks, Phoenix. I know, right? Who wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger? Right. Whatever floats your boat. Still, Lady Kira must really be a popular deity if all these people are here for her. Yep, but there's more to it than just her popularity this year. There's more? So, why is this rite attracting such a large crowd this year? Because there's been actual sightings, you know, of the real deal.
Let me explain. A mysterious figure clad in Lady Kira's robes appeared, just like in the legends. She became corrupt, capturing members of the Defiant Dragons left and right.
You're kidding, right?
They say it's only a matter of time until she gets their leader, the revolutionary Dirk, too.
So, Lady Kira's a rebel hunter now, huh? It's a bit hard to swallow, though. I mean, even if they are trying to disrupt the peace, I doubt the actions of a band of rebels can bring a legendary figure back to life. I didn't believe it at first either. Oh, but there's a real picture of her on the front page of today's newspaper. Sightings of her go back about 2 years. God damn it. God damn it. I'm already like... Yeah, okay, here are arguments that are going to be made about how Maya is guilty.
Are you putting the pieces together in your head?
Yeah. But this is the first actual picture of her to ever be taken.
I can't believe someone was able to actually capture...
What?
Oh, sorry, it's you.
What?
I have no idea why I thought that was Aldi for a second.
What are you doing? I can't believe someone was able to actually capture her on film. But couldn't this just be Lady Kira, some Lady Kira fan? You know, like you, Maya. Don't... Phoenix? You mean, like, a cosplayer? Those rebels are no joke, Nick. They're trained in hand-to-hand combat and stuff. You think some regular cosplayer can take on people like that dressed in a costume alone? That's why she has to be the real deal. It gives me chills just thinking about it. I bet Lady Kira's spirit possessed the sacred robe or something. A spirit possessing a piece of clothing? Maybe you should cut back on all those action superhero shows, Maya. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, the pout! Oh, the pout. The pout is so good in 3D.
It's so cute.
It's also just exactly the same Maya pout.
Yeah.
It's very good. You're just jealous that I'm still young at heart. I've got a real office to run now. I've got to keep it real, right? I don't know who you're talking about, but that's definitely not me. Maya, did you know that I called an orca into the courtroom a few years ago? You've really lost your edge since I last saw you. Those spikes of yours have grown really dull, and there's even one that's drooping. Can we leave my hair out of this? Anyway, I swear that the Lady Kira people I've been spotting is the real deal. Besides, it's just so much more fun to believe it's true, you know? I can't believe you really buy all that. Although, I wonder who's under that robe.
Mr. Right, she's a talk of the town. She even gave me this great new food idea. It's gonna be like a soul bun, but based on Lady Kira. I'm calling it a Kira bun.
Kira bun. Talk about a Kira business strategy. What is this? What is this? What? Oh, killer.
Yeah.
Right. Come on, Maya. Just admit it's you running around don't say this. Just admit it's you running around dressed as Lady Kira already. Oh, God. I guess the jig is up.
What? Is it really true, Miss Maya?
Indeed, it is I, Lady Kira. No!
It's...
Ah, this makes it so bad. This makes it the worst, actually. After hundreds of years, I have returned in this lovely young lady's body.
What?
That's very good animation.
That's so cute.
Only a minion of the Defiant Dragons could see through my disguise. Now, feel my wrath, foul lawyer. Hiya! Ow!
Mr. Right.
Just kidding. I mean, come on. I may be dressing up as Lady Kira for the right today, but there's no way I could ever beat up one of those rebel types. I don't know. That was a pretty solid left hook she just threw. She just fucking decked him.
Yeah. You were getting back on the jaw.
Oh, that's really good.
28 years old and still just a roundhouse punching him in the face if he tries to be serious.
I love her so much.
Oh, you're just trying to be funny? You really had me going for a second.
No one can be that naive, right? He's a child, Phoenix. Leave him alone.
He's like 9.
He's a baby. Well, I hope you enjoy playing superhero at the right today. Ooh, when you put it that way, I'm even more hyped about it than I was already. Oh? Oh? Jingle jangle? Oh, I hear the sound of the High Priest's footsteps. I'd better get going. His footsteps? During the rite, he wears these really big bells on his ankles. That way I know he's coming. Pretty handy, right? Well, see you later. That's gonna be important later. I doubt they're actually meant to be a stop slacking warning system for you, Maya.
Yeah, I love how that's how she justifies it. It's like, oh, he wears them so I know when he's coming. It's like, I don't think that's the reason. But okay. Miss Maya is always so bright and cheerful.
Yeah, I'm glad to see she hasn't changed. As in, at all. I wonder if this means her training has been all for naught. I hope not.
It's Acolyte Zelot.
Do you think Nick can survive a punch from Mizuki? Oh. Probably. Nick's indestructible. He got hit by a fucking car. Then again, Mizuki is like... fuck off powerful.
He fell like 30 meters from a bridge into,
That's true.
into
true.
rapids.
All he got
Got
was a
swept.
cold.
Yeah, it got swept all the way downstream, and all I got was a cold.
Yeah, but Mizuki also wields like a lead pipe. If Mizuki were to hit him with a lead pipe, I think he might feel something. But that's as far as I will say. Acolyte Zealot? Wow. His name sure is just Zealot, huh?
I love it's actually a double pun because it seems like it's Zealot, but when you realize his first name, it's even stupider.
Oh, okay.
Look, he's the one praying in the red and saffron robe.
Oh.
He's a disciple of the high priest, Abbot Inmi, and lives and trains at his house.
Abbot in me. Okay.
See how he prays in the cold without moving a muscle?
Yeah, I could never do that.
Ah, it's Abbot Inmi. The Purification Rite's about to begin.
Abbot in me. Whoa, look at that fucking guy.
Yeah, his. So when you see his first name, his pun will make a lot more sense too.
Alright. So that's the sacred robe Maya will be wearing during the rite. It looks almost exactly like what that figure in the newspaper photo was wearing. Whoever it is must have worked really hard to copy it.
Please, sir, it's not a good idea to stare like that. You could be struck blind.
Just give me a few more seconds. I mean, this isn't something you see every day. Oh, those belts on the High Priest's ankles. They're a lot bigger than I thought they'd be. Weighted training bells.
Mr. Wright, it's time to enter the prayer pose like everyone else. Those who don't will suffer the wrath of the Holy Mother.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's see. First I kneel down and cross my ankles, and then I bow forward. Ow! Great, now all I can see is the ground, and my back is killing me.
Really should have trained for this, sir.
Wait a sec. How long are we supposed to stay like this, Albie?
The rite requires that we stay like this until the day after tomorrow.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's 2 whole days. Ugh. I don't feel so... Do you just...
Mr. Wright, are you okay, sir? Somebody help!
He's getting old. He's getting up there in years. Not so indestructible anymore.
He's like Mr. Incredible. He's almost indestructible, but his one weakness is his bad back.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright, please, you have to get up.
What's going on, Albie? Ugh. Oh, my aching... Albie? Where are we?
The High Priest's house at the foot of the Plaza of Devotion.
I like this little CRT TV he's got. That's cute.
Yeah.
I guess I passed out from that back pain.
And you recognize the dude up on the wall on the right there?
Dude up on the wall on the right. Oh, that's that dude.
Yeah.
The asshole.
The Justice Minister.
Yeah, that's interesting. Why is he there? They must have carried me all the way here.
Something terrible's happened. It's Miss Maya. She's... Oh, just follow me to the Plaza of Devotion.
I keep reading this as Pizza of Devotion.
Pizza. I'm gonna say that instead now.
Something must have happened while I was passed out.
Miss Maya's... She's been arrested.
What the fuck, again? Come on! What? I also want some pizza. Maybe I'll have pizza tonight.
That sounds good.
I will have earned it after the stream, I think.
I think you will, yeah.
Where's Maya?
Just take it easy, alright?
But I'm telling you, I haven't done anything wrong.
You can talk all you want back at the station.
Let me go. Maya! Nick, I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't.
Quiet, you. Come along peacefully or suffer the consequences.
Wait a second. What on earth is going on?
I don't know who you are, but if you don't get out of my way...
Who this?
This is you.
Emma! Yay! This is good.
Hooray.
Emma? Emma Sky? What's she doing in Kurine? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright, but we're placing Maya under arrest.
Hell of a first meeting.
Oh no. Alright. take her down to the station, but with respect, got it?
Yes, ma'am.
Nick! No, Maya. So, what are you doing in Karine, Emma? It's a long story. Anyway, what are you doing in Karine, Mr. Wright? Same here. It's a long story, but we can get caught up later. Right now, I need to know what happened. Maya's, well, under arrest for the murder of the High Priest. Wait, the High Priest was murdered? Yeah, of course he was. Like, somebody was going to be Phoenix? What happened, Emma? Please tell me everything you can. Well, basically, there was a murder during the rite as it was being performed last night. The victim is...
There you go.
Taurus in me. The high priest who was presiding over the rite. Wait, hold on. Last night? You mean to tell me an entire day has passed since the Purification Right?
That's right, sir. You passed out for a whole day from your back pain.
Jesus Christ, Phoenix!
You should get that checked out, man.
Yeah, go to a chiropractor or something, dude. Jeez. I never knew my back's like a ticking time bomb. I'd better take better care of it. So it's from that time he got hit by a car. It's just now taking effect.
Yeah.
The murder took place at the Inner Sanctum. What the fuck did I say? Where the rite was being held. The Inner Sanctum? I totally called there would be a murder there.
It's the place where the spirit of Lady Kira is enshrined. It's through that gate over there and at the top of the mountain stairs just beyond.
Oh, so that's why everyone is offering their prayers in that direction. Yeah, no shit, dude.
Habit in me and Miss Maya went up to the end the right. Just after they finished the prayer you fainted in the middle of.
Chiropractic is a huge scam.
Yeah, chiropractors, they're incentivized not to provide like permanent solutions because they want you to keep coming back for more sessions. A physiotherapist is what you really want because they're like, actually trying to fix what's wrong with you.
That's the word I was trying to think of, but chiropractor is the only one that came to mind.
Yeah, well that's capitalism for you, baby.
Also, chiropractors have been pushing anti-vax bullshit lately, so that's cool.
Yeah, great.
Cool.
Yeah, no, my dad had back problems for years, and he would go to the chiropractor for it every single time, but then he would always have to go back like a week later. And eventually he did go to a hospital and get himself checked out, and they x-rayed him, and they're like, it looks like your the place where your spine connects to your pelvis is the same as if you had fallen out of a second-story window and landed on your butt. Like that's how deviated it is.
Wow.
So you don't need a chiropractor. You need like an actual physiotherapist to help you stretch it back into place essentially.
Yeah, it's a load of garbage.
Yeah, so he had to undergo I think 4 months of physiotherapy before he could
Jesus.
do activity again.
Wow. Thanks, chiropractor.
Yeah,
Fuck.
so the chiropractor that he was working with probably knew that all along and just didn't say anything because it's more profitable to keep quiet and just keep making your money.
Jesus Christ.
Because hey, if you had a customer that came back every week, you probably wouldn't want to lose them.
Good job, capitalism. You really goofed it again, huh? Ugh.
Yeah.
So, who do you think killed the High Priest? Unfortunately, Maya is our sole suspect right now. During the rite, the Inner Sanctum was off limits to the general public. So then, only the High Priest and Maya could have been there when the murder occurred? Right. Plus, the Inner Sanctum is on the side of a very steep mountain. The only way up there is the stairway that starts here at the Plaza of Devotion. So that's why she's been arrested. Also, the crime scene was only discovered after Maya came down alone. She's the one who told the worshippers in the plaza that the High Priest was dead. And she made a police statement to that effect. So she was the first one to discover the body. Well, that definitely doesn't help. That makes it even less likely that someone else was there at the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, sir. Are you gonna defend Miss Maya?
Yeah. Yes, of course. There's no way she killed anyone.
Yeah, I don't believe it either. She's been framed. But this is really something else, huh, Mr. Wright? I mean, who would have thought you'd have to take on that horrible court again?
Everybody playing the game. Rafe. I don't trust this bench. Tell me about it. I never thought I'd have to go through another trial, where the divination seance determines all and the defense lawyers are unwelcome. Emma. That's who this is. Good job, Phoenix.
Hi, Emma.
Hi, Emma. So, what brings you here, Emma? Back in the US, I was working a case with an international prosecutor from Kurine. He told me this is where I could see the latest techniques in international forensic science. He totally lied to you, didn't he?
He duped you.
He totally duped you. Also, her smile is so nice. I like seeing Emma smile.
Yeah, it's very pure.
There we go. I can't believe I fell for it. I mean, just look at this place. It feels like we've gone back in time. Yeah, I can't say I've been impressed with the police work I've seen so far. Yep. Uh-huh. Still, he said he takes on cases from around the world. So maybe next time he'll have one in the major city somewhere. Do I like seeing Emma smile or pout more? The pout's cuter, but obviously I like seeing Emma smile more. Sounds like this prosecutor has taken a liking to you, Emma. After all, it's not every day a prosecutor takes a detective with them overseas. I wonder. He's calm and kind and almost always has a smile on his face. But it's hard to tell what he's really thinking. This international prosecutor, is he the one who handled Trucy's case? Yes, he is. I take it he'll be the prosecutor on this one too? Yes, Prosecutor Sadmati's already been assigned.
Prosecutor Sadmati, Polkunka.
You know him, Albie?
Of course, everyone in Kurine does. He's a highly revered individual, both as a prosecutor and a monk. If you go up against Prosecutor Sadmati, you'll incur the Holy Mother's wrath.
Yeah, that sure turned out poorly for Apollo. He's dead now. But it's
I guess he won't tell until he reincarnates, right?
Yeah. But it's my job to, as a lawyer.
Oh, right, sorry.
Just great. A prosecutor is also a revered monk in a deeply religious country. This trial is shaping up to be even more uniquely Kurinese than the last one. I'm not sure I should be saying this, but he's a formidable opponent. Yeah, I heard Apollo had a really tough time, so I'd better give it everything I've got. Not really. Like, real talk, not really. All he did was just attack Apollo. That's really all he did.
That's the signature technique, the fabled ad hominem.
Yeah, like, he's a very bad prosecutor, actually. He comes in prepared, yeah, but, like, that's it. That's it.
Apollo's like, legitimate point, and he goes, counterpoint, you smell.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I'm glad you're here, Emma. They treat lawyers like criminals here. Come to think of it, Prosecutor Sadmati mentioned something to that effect. I'm not sure how much I can help, but I'll do what I can. Really? Are you sure you aren't going to get in trouble for helping the enemy? Ugh. He did come down on me pretty hard when I tried to help Trucy in that last trial. Let's just say I'll help where I can. Thanks, but don't go getting yourself in trouble on my account, okay? Emma's really good, huh?
Yeah. She's like, I'm gonna help you. I don't care. I don't care about my job.
I don't give a shit. Prosecutor Sadmati sounds pretty strict. So, first things first, let's start with this. Hot off the press, it's the High Priest autopsy report. Thank you, Emma. Getting that right away this time, huh? Let's take a little peek. I called this case to a T, didn't I?
You sure did.
Literally the dagger. What's this? Oh, I should read this too. I don't know why I'm not reading it out loud. Oh. Huh, that sure is in the newspaper, huh?
Yeah, it sure is what we saw in the opening cutscene, too.
That sure is something I'm going to have to present in court, huh? The victim bled to death from a deep stab wound to the abdomen. The murder weapon is believed to be Lady Kira's Warbad dagger. It's used during the rite, however, the dagger has yet to be found. Lady Kira's dagger, huh? I think Maya mentioned something about a dagger. How she loves to stab people with it or something. Yeah, basically. And isn't that Rebel Hunter posing as Lady Kira also armed with a dagger? Of course, hers must be a replica, right? Would it be okay for me to go take a look at the crime scene, Emma? The police have already wrapped up their investigation, but the location itself is off limits to the general public, so I'm not sure. Emma, please, I'm begging you. Just like the police, I need to access it. I need access if I'm to mount a viable defense. Alright then. Leave it to me. I'll explain the situation to Prosecutor Sadmati and the police later. Ask for forgiveness, not for permission.
Yeah.
Thanks, Emma. You have quite a climb ahead of you, so be sure to watch your step. Wait, you're not coming with me? Oh no, I'm not climbing up there again. No way. Is it really that bad? I wonder if my back can handle it.
You get to know the Inner Sanctum? Oh, you're so lucky, Mr. Wright.
Why don't you join me, Albie?
That's crazy talk, sir. If a commoner like myself were to set foot in there, I'd surely be cursed for all of eternity.
Because the Inner Sanctum is off limits for you, huh? Oh well, guess I'll let us have to face this all by my lonesome. Wow, Phoenix doesn't do much on his own, huh?
Yeah.
By the way, what about all the people still praying here? Aren't they going to go home? The customs of this rite require that they not move from this spot until tomorrow afternoon. It doesn't faze them to have police milling about. Some of them are even off-duty cops. Wow, I guess this is what it's like to live in a deeply religious society, huh? Is this game trying to say things about stuff?
It might be.
I think there are some things being said in the narrative and the themes of this game.
What's the theme?
I don't know.
I know readers use subtext and they're all cowards.
I think those are things that books tend to have in them sometimes. I don't read those, though. Oh, look who it is. It's the shit kid. We don't have a fucking profile. How old is Phoenix at this point?
Phoenix is 35, I believe.
Holy shit, I totally forgot that Maya and Emma were the same age.
Yeah.
The funny thing about not having seen Maya since Bridge to the Turnabout is that Maya was locked in as like 18 throughout the entire course of the sequel trilogy in my brain.
Yeah.
So like, oh right, she's 28 now. Makes sense.
Yeah, because she was 19 at the end of the last game. It's been 9 years since then, so.
Did Phoenix ever tell Maya about Emma?
I mean, like, he must have, right? Like, Emma's family and Maya's family were friends. Like, there's a reason why when Lana got arrested, she told Emma to go to the Faye and Co. law offices right away.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder if they ever met prior to Rise from the Ashes. Oh, there's fan fiction there, isn't there?
There sure is.
There's
And you
gotta
can
be,
be the one to write
there's
it.
gotta be fan fiction there.
And you can be the one to write it if you so choose.
That would be very good.
Sure would be. You are a good writer.
Fuck. That's actually really tempting. I don't want to... The thing is, I don't want Ace Attorney to completely consume my life.
Why not?
It's,
I extend a hand towards you.
It's entirely possible that it could happen. Alright, so Phoenix would be... Wait, how old's Phoenix again? You said it.
35.
35? Wow,
Yeah.
he is actually getting up there, huh?
Yeah, he's that age.
He is that age. It's really high up and really, really cold. What did I do to deserve this? At least I made it. I'd better get started while I can still feel my fingers. I literally almost said fingies. Who's that? It kind of looks like... yeah? Examine the shit, kid. Excuse me. It's you! Do you even know where you are, Barbed Head? Of course I do. May I ask why you're here, your benevolence? I have to turn the bot on. What? Hello? Bot, what? Hello? That's not right. Hold on. Damn it, Needle! Hold on. Why did my registry reset for MIRC? That's annoying. Okay. There we go. Have to close that real quick. Okay. I came to pray for the High Priest's soul. But what are you doing here? This is one of the most sacred spots in Kurainism. Unscrupulous lawyers such as you have no business being here. But I'm not unscrupulous. Quiet! You dared to find fault with my insights at every turn the other day. She's still sore about that trial? Oh, she's just a brat, huh?
She is, but this case gives her some really good development. I feel like you're going to like her a lot by the end of it.
I got that impression, too. From that first case. Like,
yeah.
the heavens to Betsy line, I was like, oh no, there's something here.
Yeah, she's pretty adorable. Like you like just really get the feeling that she's trying to perform way in over her head in a way.
Yeah, she is a tiny little baby, that's true.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, she is just a dumb teenager who's trying her best to play, you know, one of the most important central roles in her religion.
You know what? Yeah, alright, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Wow, oh, there's a lot they can go there. Like, oh, they can do a lot there with this character, can't they?
Yeah.
Between
Between this case and the last case, you should get some very, very delicious material.
Cool. As you know, your benevolence, a murder has occurred, and I need to investigate. But we know the killer is one of your own. In my country, suspects are innocent until proven guilty. Plus, she is a serious student of spirit channeling who came here to study. So, can't you at least give her a chance to explain what happened? All practitioners from overseas are big, phony balonies.
There you go.
There we go. And her wish to train in the homeland of spirit channeling is but a bid for prestige.
It's so funny, like, she has this very verbose vocabulary, but sometimes she can't think of the right words and just uses the most, like, childish pick possible.
Baloney.
It's so cute.
It's very cute. Ugh. It seems like nothing I say will convince her otherwise, thanks to that last trial. Tweedledum and Tweedledee really did a number on her impression of foreigners.
I think he means pain and P love and understanding.
Oh, right. I was like, who? Who's that? Maximilian. That guy.
Yeah.
As the defense attorney on this case, I really need to investigate this crime scene, and I need to do it now. I've even been authorized by the police, so... What's this? You intend to make a mockery of our sacred Hall of Justice once more? No, I simply want to defend my client. Which means you have come to forge evidence, then. I knew all lawyers were criminals. I must now redouble my vigilance. Ouch, that's unfair. Who taught you to demonize a whole group of people anyway? My mother and father. Do you have an issue with their parental guidance? Yes. No! No, I would never dare criticize the royal couple. I still can't imagine what the lawyers here must have done to garner such hatred. Oh-ho! I just had the most wonderful idea, Barbhead. Why do I have a bad feeling about that glint in her eye? Oh no, I just realized what is happening.
What's happening?
She's the assistant, isn't she?
She sure is.
That's really good! Fuck, that's really good! That's
It's an assistant who just actively antagonizes you.
That's so good! Oh, I like that a lot. This game's good.
It's very good.
Oh, I am gonna like this character, aren't I? I end up liking all of the assistants. So, what's this most wonderful idea of yours? If you are to investigate this murder, then I shall oversee your every move so as to prevent any misdeeds, naturally. What? Is this her theme?
I think it's like a general Kurian theme, but it's still very good.
This is a very good track. You want to follow me around the entire time? Of course. Not that I want to, mind you. Oh. And I will not tolerate any objections. Understood? She can't do this to me. What was that, Barbed Head? Oh, no, it's nothing. Very well, then. Let us get this investigation over with. We mustn't stay here in the Inner Sanctum a moment longer than necessary. Please don't rush me. It is not without reason that I insist on a speedy investigation, Barbed Head. I am a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, you see, who guides the people of Kurian. You know, a lot of the music in this game so far feels like it'd go right at home in, like, Okami. Like, it's very, very good. I like... Oh, no!
Yeah.
Oh, stream die?
No, I heard you.
No,
Maybe
in
stream
OBS,
die,
in
but I'm
OBS
full
stream
here.
die.
Well,
What the fuck? Ah! Oh, we back? That was weird. Are we good?
pretty good.
I think we
You
good.
good, OBS?
You good, OBS? And also my internet? Cool. As such, I must not sully myself with the blood of battle that Kira bears. The blood of battle? If it's that big of a problem, why don't you head on down now? Oh. Why would I save? Like, it's my internet. It's not... Blue stacks, but sure. No, it did it again. Oh, my internet just be acting up. What is happening? And I'm still connected to Discord.
Yeah, I can still hear you, no problem.
So this is not my internet, clearly. Alright. Let's give it a sec. This must be the work of an enemy stand. You right, Needle. You are correct. Yeah. It's
God,
weird.
I'm so excited to get to that. Like, in my opinion, from here until the end, it's all hits now. Like,
Oh, really?
this case is fun.
Wait, but
Case
Magical,
4 is
Magical
fun.
Tournament was already really good.
I know, that's what I'm saying, is that this game, like, has no misses. I think the only case I'm kind of met on in this game is the DLC case, which I don't care about because it's the DLC case. It's not part of the story.
The DLC case isn't that good?
I mean, it's not for me, I'll say that much.
Because like it's like explicitly a fan service case.
It's more that it's... How do I put this? It's got a very obvious mystery. Like, it's one of those cases where even though it doesn't show you who did it, the second you see the killer, you will know exactly who it is, and that's it kind of kills the fun of figuring it all out.
I guess we'll see when we get there. Okay, it seems like it's evened out now. It hasn't gone back down, so I'm going to assume we're good.
Okay.
Okay. I won't do anything, I promise. No, lawyers are never to be trusted. Now, make haste so that we may leave here soon. I love that. I love that little pose.
Yeah, that little, like, side-eye.
Yeah, that was really cute. Oh, and one more thing. What now? Your victory the other day was but a stroke of fortune. But this time, my insight shall reveal the absolute truth. So brace yourself for a defeat most bitter, lawyer. I will. Now, can I get on with my investigation? As long as you know where we stand. I'd better hurry up and poke around for clues before she changes her mind. Alright. Clues. Well...
Clue.
That's a big one. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Oh, thank you. There are multiple clues here. Oh, this is like a little pool. I thought this was like a little carpet.
Yeah, it was a pool.
Now it's blood.
That was blood.
Okay. Whoa! This is blood! Yeah. Phoenix, you know what happens when you get stabbed, right? This is a statue of a... Oh. Warbird. I see. The bird on which Lady Kira based her appearance. And all of this blood is from the High Priest, huh? He no doubt embraced the statue in the hope that Lady Kira would save him from death. May his soul rest in peace. Considering the amount of blood, he must have been stabbed with considerable force. But there's no way Maya would be strong enough to deliver such a blow. Yeah, well, you don't know what she's been up to this last decade. She could be
working out. She's yoked under that that robe now.
Yeah, she'd be lifting weights every day. It's been stained red by the High Priest's blood. The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. What's that from? An old legend. Wait, does that mean that the rebel hunting Lady Kira in the newspaper is the real deal? Nah, that's crazy talk. Hey, isn't this Lady Kira's robe? Oh, Holy Mother, Lady Kira's robe is... I know how you feel, but we should leave it we should leave it as is to preserve the crime scene. You imbecile, this is the actual robe Lady Kira once wore. It is? What the heck is it made of? I mean, nothing should look this good after a few hundred years. Enough! If I say it's the actual robe, it is the actual robe. She thought about that for a sec, didn't she? That foul murderer shall not get away with this. It is tough to see a piece of history sloppily tossed on the ground like this, though. It even looks like it's been mended a number of times. This robe kind of smells. How dare you insult such a sacred piece of clothing like that? No, I meant that it smells like incense. Oh, I see. The scent you detected is from the sacred incense used to purify Lady Kira's robe. Whenever a rite is to be performed, the robe is first scented with sacred incense. If this still smells like incense now, the scent must have been much stronger last night when the victim was killed. Yeah? What about it? Ooh, evidence. A bloodstained scrap of paper. Looks like some kind of note or letter, perhaps? But it's written in Chinese, so I can't read a lick. Let me see that. Once the flame is lit, then... will be... This is simply impossible to read. Wait, what is it? The stamp in the lower right. It's the mark of those insurgents, the Defying Dragons. The rebel group? What's it doing here? Is there some kind of a connection between the High Priest and the rebels? Huh. Alright. Cool. Well. It's a lantern. It's still lit. Of course it is. The sacred flames of the 4 lanterns here have burned for centuries. Really? Have they? Are you sure about
I mean, eternal flames are a thing, right?
Yeah, but...
They're usually gas powered. I don't know how they work.
Yeah, but like... There's one here... that is not, and she hasn't noticed? Anyone who extinguishes even one of them would be put to death immediately. So that's why they're outfitted with glass wind guards. Still, I'd better keep my distance, just in case. So the moon and these lanterns were the only sources of light up here that night? The rite is performed by the light of the full moon because moonlight is a purifying force. I see. No touching! I wasn't going to. But, looks like that's about it for this area. What about this? What? Here? That lantern looks broken, but it's hard to make out the details from this angle. I'll take a closer look when I'm in a better spot. What? Better spot. What?
The arrows on the side.
Oh, right! I forgot those were there.
Also, I just looked it up, and yes, eternal flames have been a thing since like ancient times.
How do they do it?
Back then, they used wood dipped in olive oil, which would burn for a long, long time, and they would have people tend to it occasionally to keep it going.
Raven is playing Blender. Olive oil? Wait, olive oil burns for a long time?
So the olive oil like helps it slows the burn of the wood, so it still gets like the flame is still fed by the oxygen, but it doesn't like, annihilate it.
Huh. Interesting. What an amazing wall painting. So this is Lady Kira. She does look really fucking cool, actually.
Yeah, she looks incredibly badass.
You just have someone whose job it is to make sure it doesn't go out. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Do you see the red mark upon her brow? That is the character for death in Chinese. It is a mark of resolve to fight to the end. Did you say Chinese is just Japanese upside down?
Yep, it's a hiragana inverted.
Right. There are many different marks we make on our bodies, each with a different meaning. I thought the Vestal got kicked out of her convent in Darkest Dungeon because she's bisexual. Interesting.
2 things can be true at once.
2 things can be true at once. The Eternal Flame went out because she was too busy boinking a lady.
Exactly. There you go.
Come to think of it, your benevolence has marks on your face. So did the High Priest. The High Priest's marks are those of a monk, while mine are of a royal priestess. All members of the Kurina's clergy have such marks upon them. The shape and location of the marks vary in accordance to conditions like status and age. And all records about them are kept at Temple. So it's kind of like a national ID registry then, huh? Yeah, it's exactly like that. I love her little smug face. It's very cute.
Right. I usually am not a fan of the smug anime girl archetype, but like for some reason she's just so precocious that it works better for me.
It works really, yeah, it works really good. Is that a weapon in her hand? Yes, it is Lady Kira's dagger, the very same one used in the right. It is made to resemble a warbad. Warbad. The bird Lady Kira fashioned herself after. So that dagger is the weapon that took the High Priest's life. If you wish to know more about Lady Kira, you need but ask. I get the feeling she's going to be super relevant in this case. I should definitely ask the princess for more details later. Okay. Hello? This mountain face is like a towering wall. There are characters carved into it, but I have no idea what they mean. There is a prison at the apex of this mountain. A prison? Way up there? It is said that Lady Kira laid those she defeated to rest atop this mountain, so that their souls would not spawn evil spirits. I'm feeling queasy just thinking about being all the way up there. And the fact that it's a prison just makes it worse. So, Prisoner 201 escaped the prison at the top of the mountain and then a murder happened down here? That's really conspicuous. How weird. Oh wait, is maybe this one better? Yeah. Oh. There. Wait, what? There is a flame in there? Oh, I see what happened. It's blocked by one of the... I see. That did tip me off right away that there's something weird with that one, though.
Yeah.
So maybe that was done on purpose. Oh, but Phoenix? Phoenix, I gotta say, can't you just, like, take me to that spot automatically, game?
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
You did that when I looked at the Phoenix, right? Okay, also, he was closer at that other angle than he is here.
He was too worried about getting stabbed by one of the barbs on the lantern. He's like, yeah, I'll maneuver around it.
Ugh. I think I'd better go take a closer look. Thank you. Why is this cleared out like this? This makes me think of Bridge to the Turnabout, actually.
It sure does, don't it?
This lantern is damaged. The wind guard is completely broken. Damaged? Was this your doing? No, I didn't even touch it. Then perhaps a falling rock struck it. That is such a cute pose. Oh no, I'm gonna have another daughter by the end of this game, aren't I?
Yeah, I mean, you should really adopt her. Get her away from her parents.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably. I will request that it be repaired when we are finished here. Of course, I doubt you will live long enough to see it restored. I'll be back to take a look. You'll see. Well, no, Phoenix, because you're not going to be allowed back up here, because why would you be? There's no snow here. Maybe it was removed because it would interfere with the rite? The day before the rite, the temperature in this area plunged below freezing. Even the Plaza of Devotion was covered in a layer of white frost. Must be the elevation. It wasn't all that cold back in town, as I recall. The snow has obviously been cleared away here, and the lantern is broken. I still have the camera I brought to take pictures of my trip. I should stop one of this area here just in case. Wow, Phoenix! 6 games in and you're finally packing a camera, huh?
He still has a flip phone. He doesn't have a camera on him usually.
But don't flip phones usually have, like, flip phones had camera phones in them back in the day.
Yeah, like 144p pictures though.
Yeah, I guess so. You wouldn't be able to make out very many details on that. Nothing else particularly interesting here. Alright. So, what would I be looking at? Oh, that's weird. During the rite, the Inner Sanctum was fully enclosed by this ritual curtain, making this case something of a locked room mystery. I guess, yeah. I guess this is a locked room mystery, huh? Really? It's not. There's like, you can walk in and out. The Purification Right is akin to a bathing ritual for Lady Kira. Therefore, it must be closed off from the outside world. Oh, so the Inner Sanctum is like her private bathroom. Indeed. So see to it that you keep it clean. Alright. This flap in the center acts as the ritual curtain's door, but that's about it. Yeah. Ah! And what was that shrill scream for just now? It's just, I'm afraid of heights. Is Phoenix now afraid of heights after making that fall?
Assumes so. I mean, he wasn't great with heights back then either. Because remember, it took him like half an hour to cross the bridge?
Yeah, that's true. Aw, poor Phoenix.
He was just so invigorated by his desire to protect Maya that he charged across the bridge without thinking.
Yeah. Aw, what a good man.
Yeah.
I didn't notice it as I was climbing up, but now that I can see all the way down, ugh. I guess that flight of stairs from the Plaza of Devotion really is the only way up or down. There's something hanging off of the ritual curtain here. Oh. These look like those prayer flags down at the Plaza of Devotion. Wow, they did not update this this texture work at all, huh?
No, this is made for the 3DS's like 480p screen.
Boy, it sure is. Except they are arranged like no prayer flags I have ever seen. How so? All of these flags have been sewn together. Hey, you're right. It's like they're one big banner now. There is something written on a piece of it. Donated by Taras Dinmi. It seems this piece is from a donation Abbot Inmi made at some point. What? Okay. What else looks weird? What's that? Is that a rock? Ronk. This rock must have fallen from higher up on the mountain. It's like the perfect perch for taking a peek over that curtain. Well, up I go. Cool. Why'd you do that to yourself, Phoenix? What did you literally just talk about? Wow, what an incredible view. It almost boggles the mind. Get down from there this instant. Right, sorry, I'll be right down. It looks like the Inner Sanctum is just slightly higher up than the top of that mountain. Huh. Interesting. I guess that confirms that the stairs in the Plaza of Devotion is the only way up here. Uh-huh. Did we look at the pool when we... I guess we looked at everything while we were there, huh?
Yeah, I think you forgot most of it. You're probably just missing like one or two small things.
Hello, cursor. Please light up on a thing. Oh, I mean, or maybe I am actually done here and it's just not telling me that I'm done. Because we could have also gone to the detention center. Because I have basically scoured every surface here. Oh. It's a statue of a bird. Guess I'll take a closer look at it. What do you mean? Why didn't you do that earlier, dummy? Look, the bird's missing its eye. I feel sorry for the poor fella. Are you the one who took it? Of course not. The statue has been here for ages. I suppose some damage is to be expected. I shall ask my mother to have it repaired. No wonder there are no lawyers left. I'd leave too if I were always treated like this. Also, they're all dead. I don't think I'll find anything else of interest around here. All right. Are you really? We're not done here? Did they call this a warbod because like it would be confusing if they called it a phoenix?
I think it's like actually supposed to be a Koreanese bird because like Some more stuff comes out about it later in the case.
It just looked like it could be like Suzaku.
Yeah, you're right.
But like Suzaku is a phoenix. In all but name, really. I think we're done here.
You're sure? You already told you about the prison up there, right?
Oh, wait!
Oh, there we go.
I forgot. Phoenix mentioned something about talking to her, didn't he?
Yeah.
Could you tell me about this place of benevolence? I have nothing to say to you, lawyer. Is that because you don't actually know much about it? I love her! She's very good! You ill-mannered... I'm the crown princess of Kurvine. There is nothing I do not know. Nana. Oh, hi, Impa. Whoa, where'd she come from?
You're like 5,000 feet in the air and she just slides in.
Yeah, she teleported. Hey, no cheating. Silence, barbed head. Nana's knowledge is my knowledge. End of discussion. What is she, your pocket internet? Effectively, it seems.
Yeah.
This spring is where Lady Kira came to cleanse her body of the blood of battle. And today's Purification Right is a ceremony that traces its origins back to those days. Cleansing Lady Kira's robe is in this sacred water lends one courage for the next battle. I see. Thank you for that excellent explanation. Commoners are normally barred from here except for the day of the rite. Who normally controls access to this place? The High Priest and his family are responsible for that. The High Priest and his family, huh? Ah, there we go. Could you tell me about the High Priest and his family? Abbot Inmi lived with his wife and his disciple, Acolyte Pare Zealot. Pare Zealot.
Praise a lot.
Praise a lot.
Get it? Because he prays a lot.
But he's also a zealot. Right? He's
I mean,
the
a
bad
zealot
guy.
would be a more violent individual.
A young man the couple took into their home upon finding him near our kingdom's border. Speaking of his wife, isn't she the one who usually plays the role of Lady Kira? Yes, but as she is with child, the role was appointed to someone else. The killer no doubt offered to stand in as she saw it as a chance to slay this high priest. No, you have it backwards. He was the one who asked Maya to stand in. Then that braggart must have embellished her qualifications. I'm really not sure how she could. Besides, why didn't you stand in for the High Priest's wife then? Did I not tell you before? As a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, the role of Lady Kira is forbidden to me. For those descended of her holiness must not defile their bodies with the blood of battle. Oh, yeah, you did say that, didn't you? I should probably talk with the High Priest's wife and the Acolyte Zealot later, too. Praise Zealot. I should say it's Zealot, not Zealot. So, could you tell me more about this Lady Kira? As an outsider, I suppose your ignorance is all but unavoidable. Whatever happened to you need but ask? Yeah, she did say that, huh?
She says a lot of things.
Nana. Oh, she doesn't even know. Lady Kira was the Holy Mother's younger sister. But unlike her older sister, she lacked the ability to channel spirits. However, it is said that none could equal her skill with a dagger. A dagger? Well, this became relevant fast. The Holy Mother guides our souls, and Lady Kira keeps the peace with her dagger. This track is so good.
It's very badass.
Lady Kira was prepared to die for her people. She cloaked herself in a sacred battle robe and concealed her face as her sister did. Okay, but who was she fighting against? Throughout our history, we have been set upon by rebels. Now is no different. For our enemy now is the Defiant Dragons, led by that insurgent, Dirk. So, Lady Kira played a role akin to the police, huh? Oh, so she's a cop. Cool.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. So, what's with the bird imagery? Lady Kira's robe is fashioned in the likeness of a warbod. It is a fearsome bird that is unique to Kurain. I see. And what about the recent rebel hunter, Lady Kira? Who do you think she is? I have heard about her, but I have yet to ascertain the truth. However, I believe her to be a vigilante, or more precisely, a patriot. Boy, we sure are saying things, aren't we?
Boys, we sure are saying things that some gamers might be upset by.
Boy, we sure are saying stuff in this video game. When did this come out in the West?
2016.
Boy, it sure is saying stuff in a specific year. Holy moly. Hey, this is a good game.
Good game.
Good game. So even Princess Rayfa doesn't know the true identity of the rebel hunter, huh? How would she? She's a sheltered little baby. That about does it for the Inner Sanctum. I should probably head back to the Plaza of Devotion and let Emma know I'm done. After all, she's the one putting her neck on the line for me to investigate this place. Is this saying stuff? Is this about something? I think so. Hey. I forgot to do this.
Gamer voice, I don't like it when my games are about things.
Yeah. Yeah. What is that badge you bear? It's a sunflower pin. They're quite popular in my country. It is rather cute, I must say. Actually, it's just my attorney's badge. Oh? So you mean it would have actually been worth more as a cheap accessory? My profession is worth more than 120, thank you. Aw, she thinks the attorney's badge is cute. Get wrecked, Rayfa.
Got tricked.
You got tricked, idiot. Wow, they're still praying. The religious devotion of our people is the pride of our kingdom. Come what may, they will continue to pray until tomorrow afternoon. Well, I will say this: this level of devotion is certainly to be respected, right? Yeah. That ellipse I thought was gonna lead to him saying a bit more there. Nah, apparently not. It just alludes to him thinking more of it, I guess. Now to find Emma. Emma? What happened to you?
You there, wait. I want to ask you something.
Okay.
Do you know me? And do I know you?
Well, I'm Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. I'm a lawyer.
Oh, no. I want to know if you know who I am.
Uh-huh. How should I know? I've never even seen you before. This guy's acting really strange. I wonder if he has amnesia or something? I should talk to him a little more, just in case he's connected to this case somehow. This might not be a fucking character that we know. Are you having trouble remembering who you are? Yeah, that's John from Eastward. I'm sorry if I offended you. Whoa. I thought he was going to pull a weapon on me. But he's just pulling some snack out one after another. Okay.
I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. I know it's something important.
Do you know this man or something, Barbed Head? No, I just said I'd never seen him before, didn't I?
Are you Lady Kira?
You know of Lady Kira? Then you are Kurainese, I take it?
Maybe.
Wait, are those lizards he's eating?
What, you want one?
No thanks, I just ate.
Ah, now I remember. Get a load of this.
What's happening?
Well?
What's happening? Well, what? I believe he suffers from a far more serious malady than mere memory loss.
No good, huh? Guess I'll try somebody else.
So, who was that man and what did he want, Barbed Head? I wish I knew. Hello? Ugh, what now? Hi, Emma. What's
I
wrong?
don't think you say hi to her whenever she shows up.
Yeah, I have to. She's my wife. What's wrong? I didn't surprise you that badly, did I? Oh, no, it's nothing. Actually, I've been looking for you. I wanted to tell you I investigated the crime scene. I hope it wasn't too much trouble getting my investigation of the Inner Sanctum approved. Oh, it was fine. Prosecutor Sadmati gave his okay straight away. He seems like a rather fair-minded prosecutor. Nope. He said that you would probably give up once you saw the crime scene for yourself. And that moving on before the trial began would be the smart thing to do. Let go and move on. He must be feeling really confident about this case. Well, just so you know, I have no intention of giving up. I figured. That's why I prepared a little gift for you. I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. Hell yeah, we got luminol spray. I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport. Luminol testing fluid. This actually might come in handy.
We know this is bullcrap because there's no way that the liquid would be the only thing that gets through.
Yeah, exactly. If anything, everything else would get through but the liquid.
Yeah, scalpel, go for it.
Yeah. Also, I made a copy of the crime scene photo for you. Thanks. All of this will definitely come in handy. Remember when Phoenix used to be really squeamish seeing dead bodies?
Yeah, he's jaded at this point.
So this is what the High Priest's body looked like after the murder. I'll keep this along with the picture I took at the crime scene. Alright. Emma's theme is so good. Oh, yeah. They're done questioning Maya. Really? I should go pay her a visit then. Poor Maya. She must be feeling pretty lonely. I should let her know that I'll be defending her too. Oh shoot, look at the time. I have to get going. You sure seem busy. That's because his ephemeral holiness is a real slave driver. His ephemeral holiness? Prosecutor Sadmati, he's like the world's hardest riddle wrapped in a flowy sash. I keep wondering if it's just a clash of cultures type of thing, you know? Like, he'll ask for the most insane things of me without batting a single long eyelash of his. This Prosecutor Sadmati sounds like he's used to holding some serious clout. Ugh, why do I have such bad luck with prosecutors? First there was the glamorous fop, and now that I'm finally rid of that grating, bling-loving Europhile, I get this guy. Wow, get his ass.
She never liked him. Like, she never turned around on him or whatever. She hated him up until the end of their partnership.
Like, Clavier roasted and he's not even here in the game. Oh no, now I'm really going to be late. He'll probably make me listen to one of those really long sutras again. I'll see you later. Her smile is so good.
Very cute.
Makes her listen to sutras? Sounds like Emma's got it pretty rough too. She does not appreciate Prosecutor Sadmati's sutras? What ingratitude. It appears that she too is lacking in religious devotion. Filthy atheist. I don't think that's what the problem is here. Besides, Emma's not even a Quranist. As far as I know. Okay. I can't believe this.
Sadmati just wants Emma to make him a Minecraft server.
He just wants to play Minecraft. Oh no. Sad Maya. Nick! I knew you'd come. Maya, she sure looks tired. How are you holding up? It wasn't me, but no one will believe me. I have to admit, I'm still a bit in shock. Who'd have thought you'd get caught up in something like this? And so far from home. Phoenix, how many times was she accused of murder? But I'm going to defend you, so hang in there. We can do this if we work together. Ugh. This is not my fault. I mean, you came to Kurine just to visit me. We hadn't seen each other in ages, and then this happens. I haven't seen her this down in ages either. You haven't seen her in ages either. What do you mean? The last time you saw her, her mom got murdered! What are you talking about, Phoenix? Come on, remember who you're talking to. Besides, I thought you'd be used to being the usual suspect by now. I guess you're right. And you saved me each and every time. Yup, so just tell me everything you can and let's go from there. Bobhead, stop stalling and go straight to the matter of true import. We know she is the murderer, therefore it is time for her confession. Your benevolence? What brings the royal priestess to a place like this? I am watching over this lawyer to keep him from tampering with anything in this case. Now out with it. Confess to your crime. But please, your benevolence, could you please take it down a notch or three? Maya, please tell me what you can. I know this must be difficult, but anything you can remember might help. Sure. Okay. Man, this is not an investigation phase where Mina gets to say much, huh?
I know. I'm gonna take the other new character that shows up later just so I have more to say.
Yeah, 'cause it's like it's been all of the characters that I have. Like Emma was established back with the first game, and Maya, and Phoenix, and then Rafa. Did I claim her?
You claimed her when she first appeared in the first case, but it was because it was already voicing like 4 characters in the courtroom.
Oh, right, yeah. God, it's really hard to juggle this many characters between 2 people without it becoming just one person talking for 2 hours.
But it's okay, because once we get to the courtroom, it'll flip, and I'll be doing the judge and Nayuta and a witness as well, so...
Right, and then I imagine I'll have Rafa there, and Maya will be there. Yeah, okay. I think it should be about even, right?
Yeah, when we get to court.
Yeah.
It'll balance it a bit more.
I didn't kill the High Priest. I wouldn't even dream of it. I mean, he always treated me so well. Abbot Inmi was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was between training sessions. How could I ever kill someone like that? He sounds like a really good person. I think I would have liked him. It was so much fun. I got to enjoy meals with his family and everything. And his wife was a master of Kurani's cuisine. I've never eaten better in my life. But you don't get ramen here. Or hamburgers. It's like they were her family, and home away from home in this foreign land. It must have been a source of comfort, what with being here for training all alone. But what? I can't completely deny the charge either. Huh? As I suspected, the snake has shown her true colors at last. Your benevolence, please. I'm trying to figure out what really happened here. Shut the fuck up. So, what do you mean you can't completely deny the charge? Well, during the Purification Right, I suddenly got really, really sleepy. The next thing I knew, Abbot in me was, you know... You suddenly got sleepy? So then you didn't actually see the High Priest get murdered? No, I didn't, but... Oh, so it is like Bridge to the Turnabout then. Wait, is it like Bridge to the Turnabout? She got... knocked out or something, right?
No, that was Union and Turnabout.
Was it?
Yeah, when she gets drugged so that they to make her think she's channeling, but she dreams.
Yeah. That right. Okay, I remember that one. If I was possessed by some crazed spirit while I was asleep, then... What an excuse! How dare you pin your crime on another person's soul? Ugh. Be honest. What you call training is but an extended vacation in reality. And that training here is simply for prestige. No, it's not like that at all. I love the determined Maya.
Yeah.
I'm training to become the master of the Kurine channeling technique. A neophyte practitioner such as you becoming a channeling master? I think not. The spiritual power required is beyond the means of an outsider like you. Rafa seems to really hate fakers. But Maya does actually have the power to channel spirits. I should let Rafa know. Your benevolence, I wouldn't call Maya a neophyte because she... Well, wait, Nick. What? Can I talk to you for a second? Why is she whispering all of a sudden? I want to keep my spirit channeling ability a secret while I'm here, Nick. What? Why? I'll, explain later. Just keep it a secret for now, okay? If you say so. What's that all about? What is that all about? What is all that whispering about over there? Oh, it's nothing, really. I'll have to ask about this later when Princess Rafer's not around. Oh, I almost forgot. Nick. Yes? About Abbott and me's murder, there was something I noticed that I thought strange. Oh? So, what was it you noticed? Well, you probably won't believe me, but... Why don't you let me be the judge of that? What if she saw the fucking Steel Samurai? That'd be wild. Okay, so, you know that spring? The spring? You mean the pool in front of the Warbod statue? Yes, that. The water in there was dark red. And when I say dark red, I mean blood red. Oh, that? Yeah, I saw it too. You did? Yeah, the High Priest's blood turned it red. What? No, that's not what I meant. The spring was red before he was killed. What? Wait, so it was already red even before the High Priest was killed? Yeah, I noticed it during the Purification Right just before I passed out. It's just like the ancient legend says. What ancient legend? Hell yeah. The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. That's how it goes, anyway. Hold on! Yes, there's a legend about the Inner Sanctum that says just that, but the water runs red this time thanks to the murder. The police investigation confirmed it. Perhaps your eyes were deceived by the lantern light reflecting off of the water. I don't think that was it, though. An ancient legend, huh? I wonder if it's connected to this murder somehow.
Something really special about having an assistant who's just like a total shithead and challenges everything people around her say.
Yeah, it's very different from how every other assistant in the series has been, that's for sure. Nick? Yes? So, actually, there's one more thing. Yeah, that's appropriate. What's up with Maya? She keeps looking over at her benevolence like she's worried about what Rafa will think. There's something I want to show you. There is? I found this at the Inner Sanctum after I came to. Oh, that's a ransom note. Is this a letter? It's in Kuranese. See that stamp on the far left at the end of the letter? Does it look familiar? That's the brand on Kira's mask.
Yeah.
This red stamp here? That's the mark of Lady Kira. Oh, right. It looks just like the mark on her forehead. Lady Kira, you say? Let me see that. What? Why? This is... What? What does it say? Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning, Lady Kira. That sounds like a threat. Or a warning. Whoever's pretending to be Lady Kira was pressuring the High Priest to stop the rite. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me, too. Nick, do you think... Wait. First, there's that ancient legend. Yeah. Now, there's also Lady Kira's warning. Plus, with the Warbot Dagger being eyed as the murder weapon. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you actually believe that the real Lady Kira returned to kill the High Priest? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? Historical figures don't come back to life. I mean, give me a break. But... You were saying only yesterday how it was more fun to believe that she's the real deal. Yeah, yesterday. I wish I could keep on entertaining that fantasy too. But the fact is, we're dealing with a murder here. Thus, my days of dreaming have come to an end. I'm going to keep it real from now on, and you should too, Nick. I thought you said I was the boring one because I was keeping it real. Sorry, I guess I've outgrown that step... What the... Oh no, I see why this is contentious.
Yeah.
Sorry, I guess I've outgrown that stepladder argument we always have. I think you mean ladder, Maya.
Aw.
That's really sweet, though.
It is.
So, what do you mean by keeping it real? Oh, so you know how someone is dressing up like Lady Kira and capturing rebels, right? Oh, you mean the rebel hunter Lady Kira in the papers? Yeah, that one. I think that's who probably sent this warning. What nonsense is this? You dare to suggest that Abbott in me was slain by Lady Kira? You nincompoop? The rebel hunter is sure to be a vigilante who loves this kingdom. And it is that patriotism that led them to cloak their identity in the guise of Lady Kira. Such a patriot would never slay the high priest. Oh, God. This game is saying things about stuff. I guess it's only natural for Princess Wafer to see it that way, but I can't let it go with that. Besides, why would such a vigilante want to start the Purification Right in the first place? I haven't figured that one out yet. I rest my case. Still, if this rebel hunter had a compelling enough reason, they might have killed the high priest after he ignored their warning. You big dummy, you can't fool me. It was you who forged that warning letter. You are trying to shed your guilt onto our most sacred Lady Kira. Admit it. No, I never do such a thing. Now, your benevolence. Let's try to remain rational about this. Maya, did you show that letter to the police? No. I was afraid that it would anger everybody needlessly. So, I was waiting to show it to you, Nick. And judging by her benevolence's reaction, I'd say Maya was right to be worried. Wait, what are... There are a number of places on this letter where there are 3 holes in a row. Are these supposed to be some sort of message too? Not that I'll be finding out anytime soon, I suspect.
Alright, accused, wrap it up.
I guess they have more questions for me. Yeah, at least I have a better idea of what we're up against now. Nick, there's something I've been meaning to say. I don't need a lawyer this time. What are you talking about? It's just, you know they have that Defense Culpability Act here in Kurine, right? Well, if I'm found guilty, you'll be charged with abetting a criminal. Maya, thanks for thinking of me, but... Don't worry, Maya. We'll pull through this together somehow. We always have, haven't we? Yeah, but we're not in Kansas anymore, you know? True, but I've been through one trial here already. So I know what I'm getting myself into. We're going to win this one, no matter what. Because I believe in your innocence. Yeah, I know. We've always won because of your faith in me. That's right. So it's all aboard the Phoenix Freedom Express. Oh. Thank you, Nick. Well, I'll see you later. Oh. Bravado will not save you tomorrow, and by then, it will be too late to ask for mercy. We're going to beat this charge. You'll see. I don't care to understand every single word that was spoken, but I don't like the sound of that Phoenix Freedom Express one bit. Wait. Don't tell me you don't know what Freedom Express refers to. Ugh! Of course I know! Do not presume to know what I do not know! I'm no closer to understanding why someone would want the High Priest dead, but given the use of the Warbot Dagger and the existence of the warning letter, I'd say the Rebel Hunter disguised as Lady Kira is the real prime suspect. It might help if I knew a little more about this modern-day Lady Kira. I wonder if anyone has any info on them. Maybe the first thing I should do is to go someplace where locals like to gather. Is this a long investigation, Mina?
Not too long now. I think we're like 2 scenes away from the end.
Okay. So I'm looking at the time, and it's like, oh, it's already been 2 hours.
Yeah.
I guess the bazaar's as good a place as any to start. Now, who should I... Hello. Hi, Impa. I see. So that is what a Freedom Express is. Consulting your pocket internet again, I see. Wow, she really is just Wikipedia, huh?
Yeah. Mr. Wright.
That sounds like...
Is Miss Maya okay? I believe her, Mr. Wright. I know she didn't do it.
Do you now, boy?
Well, Polkunka, your benevolence.
You mustn't trust in lawyers, you... Are you not the accused from the last trial?
Oh,
What's wrong, Albie?
Your benevolence speaks with the,
You may speak in the vernacular, little monk. Now, what is your name?
Yes, your benevolence.
What's up with that?
I'll be your guide, your benevolence.
Know this, Albie. Your soul is only as clean or filthy as the company you keep.
I think she was, like, there's, like, a tradition where you have to speak in, like, antiquated linguistics to the royal family, but she's like, no, you can just talk normal, it's okay.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, wait, is this a warbod here?
I think so, yeah.
Huh. I wish you'd stop insinuating that all lawyers are trash. You know, I gotta say, it's weird that Ace Attorney exists and has made, like, it has kind of rehabilitated the image of lawyers.
I know.
Because, like, lawyers do tend to suck, actually.
It's like one of the few bits of media where the lawyers aren't portrayed as being sleazy scumbags.
Yeah. Well, they are sometimes, but not the defense attorneys.
Yeah.
I think, like, the Write Anything Agency folks are meant to be more of like an Atticus Finch, except not incredibly racist. They're like the pro bono lawyers, the good ones.
Yeah,
that help people.
Gregory Edgeworth, Miles' dad, is literally modeled on
that's
Gregory
true.
Peck.
Right. Yeah, he's literally Atticus Finch.
Yeah.
Right, I forgot about that. All right. Is it Atticus Finch or Atticus Finch? Is it Finch?
Finch, like the bird.
Like the bird? Because it's To Kill
Yeah.
a Mockingbird. Yeah, bird theme.
Bird theme.
Right.
Bird up.
I haven't read that in forever, and I probably do not want to reread it. Or the sequel one, which is apparently way more racist.
It's a prequel, and they kind of like tricked the dementia-addled author into publishing it, even though she abandoned it, 40 years ago for a reason.
Yeah. That makes sense. Fuck.
Yeah, it's messed up. Elder abuse is a really huge problem in the world.
It sucks a lot. Like, wasn't there some shit with Stan Lee before?
Yeah,
he
they were
died?
selling his blood.
What?
Yeah, like his nurse was literally selling his blood to people on the internet.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. You can look up the lawsuit for it.
That's fucked up. Holy shit, poor Stan Lee.
I know.
Oh my god. Ugh. That sucks.
Yeah, so like they literally were selling signed comic books that were signed in his blood.
What the? I was about to say who bought that, but I'm like, yeah, people bought that.
Comic book
huh?
fans.
Yeah.
So like yeah, one of his ex-friends conspired with his nurse to steal his blood, claiming it was for like a test that they needed to run on him. And then yeah, used it to sign and sell comic books at a huge profit.
What the fuck?
It's so messed up.
Fuck people. Fuck capitalism. Yeah. That's capitalism, baby. That's like Wow, if there is not just a better metaphor for capitalism, stealing somebody's blood and selling it on the internet.
I know, right?
Fuck. You didn't say this one yet, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Please forgive me your benevolence. Mr. Wright's a very trustworthy man. And I trust him as a lawyer.
What's this?
I'm sorry, forgive my insolence.
If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers, it can only be because of my failure at the Hall of Justice the other day. Oh. She's suddenly like, oh no. I actually feel bad.
Mr. Wright, her benevolence is sunk into the ground.
Oh no! I thought she ran away. That's worse.
Yeah, no, she's so insecure.
Oh no. She must really feel responsible for what happened in court that day. Let's give her some breathing room for now. I'm sure she'll be back on her feet in no time. In the meantime, do you mind if I ask you some questions?
What would you do if you're in the market of a foreign land and you just see the princess like curl up in a ball on the ground?
Curl up in the fetal position, gently rocking back and forth.
Yeah, just in the middle of the street.
I just feel like, you know what, that's her business. I'm not gonna get involved.
Fair enough. I'm always glad to help.
You know what, I feel like I should look at the bird. No, don't look at that. Like, this is the bird, right?
I think so. I should take a look at that. I'm about to explain.
She's okay, calm down.
This bird is known as a warbot. It's only found here in Kurain.
Oh, right. The bird Lady Kira based herself on. It's a really beautiful bird. Tourists must love it.
They usually do. There's just one thing about it that it's kind of hit or miss. Its unusual cry drives children to tears. It can even make some adults collapse in fear.
Maybe they should keep such a fearsome creature in a less crowded area? What does it sound like? I want to hear it! Sounds like fucking Mr. X.
It sounds like the garbage noise from Undertale.
Yeah. So, what have you heard about the rebel hunter that was in the newspaper?
Everyone's overjoyed at her appearance. They say she's the modern-day Lady Kira.
So they're treating this rebel hunter like a mysterious protector of the people, huh? I really hope... Okay, I just gotta say... I hope this game isn't super lazy and just makes the rebels the bad guys. Because that would be really lazy and easy for them to do. Robots sound like Scorpy. Yeah, you know what? Absolutely.
Does the Black Mesa sweet voice complete with little waves coming out?
Yeah.
People have been on edge recently with the jailbreak and stuff. I sure hope to catch that escaped prisoner soon.
Escaped prisoner?
Yeah, he was one of the vicious rebels that Lady Kira had captured.
So there's a hardened criminal on the loose? That is bad news.
Yes, but the modern-day Lady Kira is also super amazing. I mean, she takes down big, scary rebels all by herself.
Yeah, that's not exactly something just anyone can do. Someone that strong could have easily overpowered and killed the High Priest. And what about that escaped prisoner, Albie? This will be relevant, I assume. So, what's the escaped prisoner supposed to be like?
They say he's a vicious fiend who serves as Dirk's right-hand man.
It's this guy over here. Dirk, as in the leader of that rebel group?
Yes, the escapees serve that dreadful master of the Defiant Dragons. They say that the prisoner's a former soldier and that he wields a big, scary knife. Rumor has it he's a cold-blooded killer to boot.
He sounds like a really dangerous man.
He is, but the police still can't find him even after an exhaustive search.
Wait, I remember hearing about a prison. Yeah. The prison is at the top of the Inner Sanctum's mountain, right? How did he even break out?
No one really knows. He supposedly did it without any tools to speak of, too.
Wow, what a badass.
Extreme badass. So, some say he must have fallen to his death. Personally, I like to believe he did.
Wow, Albie, that's fucked up.
Otherwise, something like that terrible incident might happen again.
Terrible incident? A terrible incident. What was that about a terrible incident, Albie?
It happened before I was even born, but
Oh my god.
Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated.
Yo, dope.
And it was the rebel leader Dirk who did it.
Fuck yeah. The previous queen was assassinated? That's kind of unsettling.
Oh, it was the terrible deed of a heinous sinner. I mean, to take the life of such a gentle queen? Only someone with a dark, defiled soul could have done that.
Oh, so that's going to be the 5th case, isn't it? I'm just like predicting this game's beats. You really take their
Which
queen
is good,
seriously
right?
here.
That means it's good foreshadowing, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. Like, it's doing a good job at what it's intending to do here.
It's the opposite of something like Game of Thrones, where it's like, crap, well, the viewers are predicting things, so we have to change it last minute.
Yeah, exactly, Needle. There's always some terrible incident 7 years ago. They really take their queen seriously here. Like, God-worshipping level serious. It really would take someone pretty bold and blasphemous to assassinate one.
Those defiant dragon rebels are not afraid to do anything to accomplish their goals. That's why, with that escaped prisoner on the loose, who knows who might be killed next?
Puppo! Puppo make a bark. So that's why the people of Kurine are so afraid of that escapee. And why they want the rebel hunter to take him out along with the other rebels. So, is there anything else you can tell me about the rebel hunter Lady Kira, Albie?
I was just thinking there was something else, but what was it? Oh, yeah, here.
What the fuck is that? What is that?
Shadow found it.
Why, that's the Warbot arrow. Feeling better now, your benevolence? This is no time to be feeling sorry for myself, for I am the crown princess of Kurine. Now, let me see that, boy. It's a stand arrow.
I just love seeing a picture like she was sitting on the street, and then she saw that, and she just sprung back to her feet.
Yeah. Just shot up instantly.
Yes, your benevolence.
It looks very much like one of the legendary weapons Lady Kira once used in battle. A 3-pronged arrow? I could swear I've seen something resembling that arrowhead recently. Where did Shadow found it, LB?
Near Abbot Enemy's house.
Near the victim's house, huh? Something tells me I'd better look into this. We saw something similar to that before? Albie, can I ask you to take me to the High Priest's house?
Yes, of course. It was so it'll explain it later, Needle. Don't worry.
Okay.
I don't want to say anything because I don't want to, like, set expectations for plot beats.
Okay. Come to think of it, he was married, wasn't he? And his wife is the one who usually plays the parts of Lady Kira in the Purification Right. I should probably talk to her too. Alright, so Phoenix said that we saw something similar to that before, right?
Well, look at the arrow.
Oh, I should look at that. Oh, I can't.
So on the right, that's the back end. The left is the actual.
Yeah.
So what do you notice about that?
It's got 3 prongs.
Yeah.
Is there anything in here?
There's another recent piece of evidence you got that might make things make sense.
Oh. I see. I mean, this was also clearly folded up, so this is just one arrow. That lines up, right? Yeah, that lines up.
Yes, Daedal. Her mother is the queen, and her father is the justice minister.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, that's why every house has a portrait of the two of those. They're the royal family.
So the asshole guy that we saw is Rafa's dad?
Yeah.
Ah. I see.
Oh, that explains a lot.
It sure does explain a lot, don't it? So this is where the High Priest lived. Wait a minute. This is where they brought me when my back gave out. And the woman in front of that altar, she must be the high priest's wife. We should probably talk to her first, huh? It'd be very...
Look at that bag. Look at that bag.
Oh, there is a steel samurai! What's up, dude? Then there's that poster there. That's the criminal, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not... Oh, it's not letting me look at anything else. Excuse me. Oh, hello.
She's hot.
She is hot. Believe.
Yes. May I help you?
Believe in me.
Believe in me.
She's a believer.
She's a believer indeed.
I was hoping to speak with the high priest's wife. Are you she? Why'd you say it like that, Phoenix?
Are these they?
Please forgive the intrusion, Lady Believe.
Oh my, your benevolence.
Please be at ease. Oh, I accidentally skipped that. What a terrible time this must be for you. I owe much to your husband. You have my deepest sympathies for your tragic loss.
You honor me with your kind words. Look, dear, the royal priestess has come to visit us.
Oh, no. She wearing like a veil?
Yeah, like a mourning veil.
I wasn't sure if that was just the model glitching out.
Yes, What's that? Oh, of course.
Oh. I see. So she's like Laura Palmer's mom.
Yeah, she's going through it right now.
She's going through it. She's talking with his funeral picture.
Like, Maya was like their adopted daughter while she was here, right?
Yeah.
So her husband is
Oh.
dead, and her adopted daughter got arrested for it.
Man, it is like Laura Palmer, huh?
Yeah.
Spoilers, I guess. Kind of the
My-
opposite way around, but
Yeah. My husband, too, is delighted that the royal priestess has graced us with her presence.
you can speak with Abbott in me?
No, I don't possess the power to speak with the dead, but I can feel his presence. What's that? No, that can wait till later, dear.
Oh, how did I not notice this part, the bottom part of the veil?
Oh, yeah. It looks like her necklace from the front.
Yeah. She's definitely speaking with him.
So, your benevolence, what is it that brings you to my humble abode?
This lawyer is investigating your husband's death. And I am watching him to ensure he does not tamper with any of the evidence. I know this must be difficult, but could I ask you some questions? A good friend of mine has fallen under suspicion, you see.
Friend of yours? So then, you must be Maya's friend from the States, correct?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but I'm still grieving. Isn't that right, dear? Yes, I know.
Abbott Inmi and his wife are one of the closest and most loving couples in Kurai. If she is not ready to talk, I will not allow you to press her any further.
He was a certified wife guy, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh, I see. She did just lose the love of her life. It would be incredibly insensitive of me to force answers out of her right now. But I need to talk to her if I want to learn more about the High Priest. Plus, there's the Warbot arrow that all be found near the house. There's too much I need to find out for me to leave just yet. Would it be okay if I stayed here for a little while? Bobhead, have you not been listening to a word I said? Look, your benevolence, I'm sorry for her loss, but I'm running out of time. So what I will do is promise to leave if she doesn't change her mind.
Please, let me talk to my husband about this. Yes, I know. No, don't, not in front of the royal priestess. Now, if you would excuse me.
Well, what the heck were they even talking about? You have but poured salt on her wounds. This is precisely why you lawyers are so despised. Ugh. I was just trying to help Maya's case. I didn't mean to hurt Mrs. Inme. Could it be that you actually possess a conscience? Of course I do. But I'm also desperate for information. So, what do you plan to do now? Pass the time by looking around the room, I guess, and see if she changes her mind. Yeah, what I'm gonna do, that is more respectful than pressing this woman for, like, questions is, like, just case the joint. That's way
more stuff.
It's way more respectful. Just see that you do not touch anything you should not. Guess I should watch what I touch then, just in case Princess Rayfa gets mad at me. So, I mean, obviously I have to look at this first. Vital. There's a steel samurai patch in this bag. Guess the bag must be Maya's. She probably left it here while she was performing that rite. Oh, we don't get to look in it? That would be an invasion of privacy, I guess. Is that a go board? This game looks kind of like checkers or chess. You mean to say you've never heard of Kachu Damal? Kachu Damal? I have heard people describe it as Kuraini's chess. So, two players take turns moving their pieces in a bid to capture the other's king? Not quite. In Kachu Damal, the object is the utter annihilation of your opponent. Furthermore, each piece has a special move that can only be used once per game. Special moves? It sounds like a game right up Maya's alley. Oh, it's, Shogo. Probably.
It's the name is supposed to be like Catch 'em All, like Pokemon.
Oh! Yeah. But, like, this is Shogi, not Shogo. Shogi. Shogo,
yeah, kind of.
Shogo was that mech game, I believe. Whoops, that was the wrong button to push. Why did I even decide to push that? Pieces have cooldowns. Oh yeah, it's a MOBA. Oh, it's a wanted poster for the rebel escapee everyone's talking about. What? Let me see that. Dots are a ball.
That's a rebel.
Dots a rebel. Shut up! That one's so bad. Dots are a ball, senior member of insurgent leadership and former paratrooper of a foreign land. Huh. Wanted for crimes against the kingdom, considered armed and dangerous. Oh my god, if these rebels are actually funded by the CIA, I'm gonna lose my shit. So he's ex-military, huh? His appearance alone exudes menace. He must be captured at once. Like, literally, there being, like, a possibly American dude. Like,
He's definitely not American, I'll say that much.
Okay.
In both versions, it's implied that he might be from either India or somewhere in the Middle East.
Alright. Is something wrong? The bounty is 3 million damas. Money that comes out of people's tax payments. I shall have it lowered to about 1 million damas. You seem unexpectedly concerned with the people's welfare. Unexpectedly? How rude! Nana has always taught me that kingdoms do not value its people come to ruin. As crown princess, it is only natural that I care for my people. How about sending some of that kindness this way? Well, I suppose I could. If you quit being a lawyer and pay taxes to our kingdom, that is. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Like, unexpectedly cool thing of her to do, though. See that? I mean, like,
that is cool.
Yeah, like, be like, well, that's our own taxpayers' money. Like I don't like, you know, the people shouldn't have to pay for, you know, royal business.
Yeah. The guy in the first game that was just America was Red White Needle.
Yeah.
He's funding the rebels.
But yeah, the puns are far worse in Japanese because they're just like words spelled in katakana to look like they're foreign.
Yeah.
Like
they're like inverted, right?
No, they're not even inverted. They're just in katakana.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really silly.
That's silly.
Like, give me 1 second. So yeah, so his name in Japanese, that's a rebel, is that's Dingle. Like Dingle, because Dingle is pronounced like Dinigeru, which means I'm escaping from the police.
Okay.
His full name is literally just the phrase "I am escaping from the police," and that's it.
That's actually way worse.
Yeah.
Jesus. Well, what is this scary-looking spiky thing? It is a floor cushion for heightening a practitioner's mental focus. Your ignorance astounds me. There's not a soul in Kurion who would not recognize this. A floor cushion? You mean you're supposed to sit on this? How else would you suggest it be used? It looks like a torture device to me. Yeah, it sure do, don't it? Hey, what's this? This looks like a wastebasket. Hey, there's an envelope sticking out. There are 3 holes in a row near the top. Now, where have I seen holes like these before? Scrounging around in other people's garbage like some stray dog. You are a pitiful creature, aren't you? What does it say here? Say what you will, but I've got a job to do. It says, to the High Priest. Oh, okay. You cannot even read. You are even more pitiful than I had thought. Thanks, and I will keep your words of wisdom in mind, your benevolence. Guess I should have studied some Kurionese before I came. Yeah, probably. So the envelope was addressed to the High Priesthood, huh? But it's empty. Still, there's something about it. I'd better hang on to it. I know exactly why it has holes in it. Because this was like in his fucking door with the arrow embedded in it, keeping it up. With like the note. In that cool way that people do.
Yeah. The unnecessarily hostile way of sending messages to people.
Exactly. What a magnificent altar. Of course it is magnificent. It is for the Holy Mother, after all. The Holy Mother. Is she that faceless figure there? Such insolence! How do you not know who her holiness is on sight? Do you seek to cross over into the Twilight Realm right this instant? Sorry, it won't happen again. This is why lawyers are so despised. Now listen well. Depicting her holiness's face is the greatest taboo in all of Kurionism. There are none alive today who know what her face really looks like. And that includes the members of the royal family. Wow, now there's an unusual custom. It's gotta be one heck of a secret if even the royal family can't know what she looks like. Uh-huh.
That makes sense, because like if you think back to previous games, in order to channel a spirit, you need their name and their face. So it's like a protective measure.
Oh, yeah, that do make sense.
Like, hey, please do not call our literal guardian deity back from the grave.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, this is a very Islamic detail, isn't it? It's like very, Muhammad. Isn't this that Justice Minister I met? But who's the woman in the picture next to him? She looks really important. Could she be the Queen of Kurion? Why didn't you ask? You got there. Her kid is right there, Phoenix. Just ask. What? Oh no. What show is this? It is the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. It is based on Lady Kira and is the #1 action hero show in Kurion. The Plumed Punisher...
If you listen to the song that's playing here right now...
Wait. Why is this... Wait. Why does this sound so familiar?
Because it's just a minor key arrangement of the Steel Samurai theme.
It is, isn't it?
In universe, this is a foreign country's knockoff of a popular TV show.
It is! I love that. The Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm? Oh, she looks fucking cool though. Yes, it is an entirely original show created right here in our kingdom. I'm not so sure about its originality, given its overall look and that theme song. Is something the matter? Well, it's just... We have an action hero show back home that is really similar to this. I'm guessing this shows why Maya is so into Lady Kira. Yeah, absolutely.
Maya would be into the knockoff of the thing that she loves.
Absolutely. So the theme song is exactly the same as the one from Maya's favorite show. The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. It's a popular action hero series filmed right in LA. Wow, I just realized that Phoenix does actually have to give a description of this because it's the first time the Steel Samurai has come up in like 3 games.
I know.
Set in a city known as Neo Old Tokyo, it pits the Steel Samurai in Mortal Kombat against his nemesis, the Evil Magistrate. Maya has collected DVDs and merchandise from that series as long as I've known her. The Plume Punisher originated here in Kurine. Is that clear, Barbed Head? Oh, she know. She knows, doesn't she? Yes, your benevolence. Note to self, never suggest that again. Oh! Nito, thank you for money!
Stream good.
Thank you.
That's actually already almost halfway to Greatest Attorney. Hey!
Hey, we're getting there. We're gonna do that game soon.
We're gonna do that game soon. Man, if we do hit that goal, we are actually gonna do it before we do the investigations game.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Oh, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho. Don't you get any ideas, Missy? Is this a piece of art of some sort? Yeah, but Cardinal Sinful, we haven't played those yet.
I think he was responding to Cookie. But
What did Cookie say?
I wonder what Will Powers is up to.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, those were
I
still
wonder-
7 years ago, so I wonder
Oh,
what he's up to
yeah.
nowadays.
What a beautiful orb. Is something the matter? Barbed Head, take one step back. Okay, done. Did you spot something? Yes, your dismal reflection. It was ruining the orb's beauty. Wow, get his ass. Did you have to put it like that, your benevolence? Can we not look at this photo?
Not yet.
A poster of the mountains? This is very relevant, isn't it? This is very important that I have this. Oh, the Inner Sanctum mountain is featured against those other towering peaks. Those beautiful mountains are known as the roof of Kurine. Ah, and I see they have even included Mount Pony Pony in that poster. Mount Pony Pony? Is that the smaller peak to the left? Known as the Little Sanctum, it is just west of the Inner Sanctum. Is it not also beautiful? But I suppose a lawyer with a defiled soul such as you cannot perceive such beauty. No, that's not true. I think it's absolutely stunning. Shows the Inner Sanctum and Mount Pony Pony. Okay. I guess we're done here. Lady Believe has not had a change of heart, and simply waiting shall not change that. Can we just wait just a little longer? I wonder if she'll ever open up.
You're still here.
Lady Believe. Mrs. Enemy, do you believe you're ready to talk? Do you think you're ready to talk?
Unintentional pun.
Yeah. Whoops.
Is it okay with you, dear? Yes. Yes, I'll let him know.
Lady Believe, you don't have to speak to this lawyer if it is not your wish. I have to put more stank on lawyer whenever she says it.
It's great. I love it. No, it's quite alright. If my husband were still with us, he would say.
Don't do that.
As much as it pains me to have my lovely wife speak on such matters, if it would help to find the truth, then ask whatever you may.
Okay, I'll take you up on your generous offer. Wait, did Mrs. Enemy just call herself lovely just now? Well, whatever are you waiting for? Ask your questions quickly so your departure may be just as swift. Yes, of course. Right. Do you have any idea why your husband might have been killed? Was he acting different or doing anything out of the ordinary lately?
I don't recall anything of the sort.
Ugh, this is really difficult. Did anybody have a grudge against him?
He was a kind man and one of peace. He would never do anything that would cause someone to bear a grudge against him.
Fuck you. Liar. Did we already get a tutorial for the Magatama? I think we did, right?
I think we did, yeah.
Hold on, we should probably actually do a save. Since this is obviously the last thing.
Yeah.
These are psyche locks. This means Mrs. Inme is trying to hide something from me. Hey, does nobody else see the psyche locks in this
No,
place?
it's a Korean village thing.
It's specific to Kurain village, not to Kurainism.
The village and Ami Faye developed like their own like splinter group of spirit channelers.
Right.
So like in Koreanese culture, it's a lot more about like communing with the dead and giving them their last rites instead of like spirit channeling.
And not them literally possessing you.
Yeah.
Right. Huh. Interesting. This is the Magatama Maya gave me all those years ago. And it... Oh, no, we must not have gotten it.
Oh, yeah, I guess this is our first one.
Oh, no, yeah, because we only had the trial. There was no investigation phase.
Oh, right, yeah, we were Apollo for the only walk-around case so far.
Yeah. Now that I look closer, the locks kind of look low res. Yeah, I mean, these are they didn't really update these, did they? These were very much made for the 3DS's 420p screen. Ugh. It's so bad. And it has a really amazing power. It reacts when someone is hiding. Did I say 420p? 480p.
What is it?
It reacts when someone is hiding something, and allows me to see the psyche locks that are holding that person's mind shut. Whenever I see any, I only have to tap my Magatama to try and unlock them. Unlocking them all usually allows me to coax the truth out of someone.
Take that!
We can obviously do it right now, because this is the tutorial one. $420p is your vision while high. Yeah. Are you gonna make me do a tutorial? No, you're not. Really? Cool. Mrs. Inme, I have an idea who your husband's real killer might be.
That would be Maya, would it not?
No, of course not. It has to be someone with a motive to kill him. This is who I believe had a reason to kill your husband. Lady Kira? Because that's our running theory right now.
Yeah.
It was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Everyone's talking about her. Whoa.
No, not of what you speak.
Really? Because she even made the front page recently. Come on.
Quack.
There you go.
Sorry, it took me a second to figure out how to say that. I am but a humble servant of Lady Kira. What reason would she have to kill someone as insignificant as I?
Actually, I have something that just might show why Lady Kira would kill Abbott Inme. The note. This one? No, not that.
The other one.
The other one.
Take that!
This is a letter of warning from Lady Kira. Maya found it. It was in the Inner Sanctum, and only Maya and your husband were there at the time.
Oh.
This letter reached its intended recipient, your husband, the High Priest, didn't it?
And how do you know Maya wasn't lying to you? Because I've never seen the letter before, and I doubt my husband ever did either.
Sorry, but I have evidence that proves this warning was meant for your husband. I like how they didn't actually, spell this out.
Yeah.
You just find it, and it's like, huh, let's figure out what the connections here are.
It's almost like they learned their lesson in the last game, huh?
Almost.
What's that?
It's an envelope addressed to the High Priest. The warning letter was delivered to your husband inside this, wasn't it?
Uh-oh. What nonsense is this? How can you prove the warning was delivered in this envelope?
There's gotta be some way to prove it. Wait a second. Don't the envelope and the warning letter have something in common? I think there just might be something that links the envelope to the warning letter.
There is?
Yes, and that proof is right here on the warning letter. any one of these spots, I guess.
I guess so, yeah.
Take that!
The 3 holes in this envelope are in the same shape and arrangement as the holes in the warning letter. And if you fold the letter in thirds and place it in the envelope, the holes line up.
Oh.
As for what made the holes, I believe it was this. An arrow. They were made by this warbot arrow, one of the weapons favored by Lady Kira. The warning was folded in thirds, placed in the envelope addressed to the High Priest, and delivered to your husband on the points of this arrow. Get wrecked. It's really good that they didn't actually do like a tutorial for the Magatama this time.
Yeah, I feel like of all of the second trilogy games, this one's the one that leans most heavily on knowledge of previous games. They're
Also, I gotta say, I don't think the Magatama ever really needed that much tutorialization to begin with.
yeah, it's pretty simple.
It's very simple. So they find them finally just nixing it as like, you understand what you're doing now. Good job, guys.
Yeah, like no one's picking up the 6th game as their first one.
Yeah, exactly. Are you ready to tell me the truth now?
I admit the warning was sent to my husband. But he was not an insurgent.
Then why did you keep it a secret?
Because the authorities might have suspected him of being one if I hadn't.
I guess that makes sense. If the rebel hunter was after him, I can see how people might at least suspect.
We are a Kurai in his kingdom. As such, rising up against the monarchy is the same as blaspheming Kuraianism itself.
Your husband was a devout priest of Kuraianism. And you feared that his good name would be tarnished if the warning went public. Needle, that's fair, though, because you've watched all 6 of the games, though.
Yes.
That makes sense, but is it the honest truth? What if the High Priest really was a rebel? The rebel hunter would have had a motive to kill him. Still, this just doesn't feel like the right time to ask her about it. Could you tell me a little more about the warning?
It arrived about 3 days before the Purification Right. When we woke up that morning, it was already there by the side of our bed.
It was by the side of your bed.
Yes, we had the whole house locked up tight. And yet, someone still managed to slip in. Oh, it was so frightening, wasn't it, dear?
But you didn't contact the police. Because you didn't want them to suspect your husband of being a rebel?
That's right.
There was mentions of a 7th one in a leak, but Capcom has yet to actually acknowledge it.
Yeah, but they did, put up that 20th anniversary site a couple days ago. And
Yeah.
has someone pointed out it has a history section on it that goes over like the basic plot of every game. And the last time they did that was right before Apollo Justice was announced.
Ooh.
So
That's exciting. God, they better fucking do it. I want more Ace Attorney to play. I mean, I know I have 4 other games to play after this, but come on.
yeah, I just wanted to continue. I wanted to see more of these characters.
Also, like, seeing that there's we are now obviously deep into the latter half of this series playthrough, and like there is now a visible end to these.
And it's scary, right?
Yeah, I don't want it to end.
I don't want to get off Mr. Takumi's wild ride. If only we had told the police. Maybe Terrest would still be alive today. Oh, lovely wife. No one needs to fret, my dear. My only regret is that I left you all alone. I just love the idea that he posed for all those pictures before he died.
Yeah, that's really weird. I really hope Ace Attorney 7 does actually give more cases to Athena.
Yeah,
I hope Ace Attorney 7 is just, they're done with Phoenix.
Yeah, honestly, this game, if they wanted this game to be Apollo's last game, it could be as well. I would be fine with 7 being Athena's game. Yeah, you'll see, but 6 gives them some really good closure.
Okay. Barbed Head, that is quite enough. Yes, you're probably right. Mrs. Enemy, I'm sorry to have bothered you at such a difficult time.
Don't be silly. I'm happy if I'm happy if I have helped. Your benevolence. May you swiftly shine light upon the truth. It's character's voice while doing an impression of a different character.
Yeah, it's very weird. Barbed Head, you seem bent on casting suspicion upon Lady Kira. And by doing so, you seek to deflect the blame from the real killer, Maya Fey. That is the only logical conclusion. Ugh. I'm in no position to disprove her at this point. If only I could find something to support my theory that the High Priest was a rebel. The only other person who might know more about Abbott in me would be Maya. They might be done questioning her by now. Maybe I'll stop by the detention center. Or not. My mother has said what? It seems I must go. Did something happen? Yes, my mother has decreed that a rite shall be held for the pre-high priest's passing, and that she shall conduct a prayer of lament therein.
Her Eminence has so decreed, has she? Oh, but she should not have concerned herself with a humble priest like my husband.
No, it is only natural, considering his meritorious service. The rite will be held at the palace. You are to accompany me there at once, Lady Believe.
Thank you, your benevolence. My husband is most delighted too.
How wonderful for you, Miss Inme. A direct decree from the Queen. That must be quite an honor. Barbed Head, you are coming as well. Uh-huh, but I don't have much time left to investigate. As the one charged with monitoring you, you must remain within my sight at all times. Besides, it will take but a moment. Now, come along. Ugh. Arguing the point will probably just make things worse for me. I'd better let her have her way this time. Oh, so we are not going to get to talk to Maya about the very important thing. Cool. What else did I expect? Whoa.
It's the theme that plays here is so ominous.
Oh, fuck these people. Is this fully animated?
Pretty much.
Oh, nope.
No, it's not, but it was before.
So
Do you want to take the queen, or do you want me to take the queen?
Oh, I gotta do the Auntie Chang voice for the queen. Come on.
Okay, go for it. Go for it.
So this is the Queen of Kurine. What is wrong with you, Barbed Head? Show some respect. Huh? Oh, should I bow or prostrate myself? No, it is quite no, wait. I gotta get back there.
You gotta get that that husky edge.
Yeah. No, it is quite all right. Stay as you are. Mother.
Your Eminence, I would like to give thanks to you. You honor both me and my husband.
His exemplary service deserves to be honored. Oh, but what a terribly trying time this must be for you, Lady Believe. May my prayer comfort your soul and that of your dearly departed husband. Nothing would please me more.
Oh, Your Eminence, your words are like wasted on my humble husband and I.
Now that's what I call a commanding presence. So, you are the lawyer of whom my daughter speaks. Yes, Your Eminence. I am so very honored to make your noble acquaintanceship. I am humbled to bask in your resplendence? Ugh. Did I overdo it? I have no idea how to talk to a queen. Ho ho! May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you. Now then, Lady Believe, let us go to the Chamber of Prayer. Rafa, you are to accompany us too. Yes, Mother. Oh. Wow, the Queen is seriously something else. Huh?
Prayer lament, huh?
Hello, Fidel Castro.
Don't denigrate Castro by comparing it to this asshole.
Fair. That's, you know what, good point.
Don't see how that'll do any good.
It's Justice Minister Inga.
Who are you, buddy?
Nice to see you again, Minister Inga.
Again? Have we met?
I'm Phoenix Wright. We met in the accused lobby the other day.
Alright, blue suit jacket there. You're the lawyer that brought my daughter down a peg or two.
Your daughter.
Yeah, Rafa.
He's Princess Rafa's father? So he's Queen Garon's husband?
You planning on sticking your fat nose in this mess too?
The accused is a good friend of mine.
Like I said last time, you better watch yourself, see?
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
You wanna question me?
That would be great.
You got balls for a lawyer. Guess I can play along a bit. But I got things to do, see? So we'll have to take a talk while I work.
While you work? Oh, that is a comparison that is not inspiring, Cookie. I wanted to let you know that I'll be the defense lawyer in this case, too. What?
Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
Wait, is that not actually a cigar?
No, it's a stamp.
What the fuck?
You only won last time because that idiotic prosecutor filed false charges. It's gonna be different this time. I got Kurane's top prosecutor on this one. You see?
I don't care who I go up against. I'm going to prove my client innocent.
You haven't forgotten that little thing called the Defense Culpability Act, have you? Blow this one, you'll suffer the same fate as the accused.
How could I forget?
Lawyers are all the same. You strut your stuff till the DC Act comes down hard. And you start begging and pleading for your lives. It's really hard to watch, I tell you.
Well, I don't plan on letting it come to that. I wonder if he is the one who enacted the Defense Culpability Act. Oh. Were you the one who wrote the Defense Culpability Act? Mina? Wait, hold on. Mina, did you die?
No, sorry, the stream died for me.
Oh, that's weird. Wait, is it
Yeah.
like dead?
It's back now, but
Oh, okay.
for like 10 seconds I couldn't hear you or see what was going on.
Oh, weird.
Alright, so let's just keep going, I guess. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. What's it to you? Either way, as Justice Minister, I'm going to enforce the thing.
Ugh.
Started as a way to counter the dirty tricks of your trade, like falsified evidence. But it turned out to be quite handy. Efficient, even.
Handy? Efficient?
Yeah, it made my job real easy. Any goons who cross me or the Garan administration are gonna get just what they deserve. Especially those rebel scum.
Wow, you sure are just saying this, huh, dude?
I mean, what's Phoenix gonna do about it?
Yeah, I guess so. You can get away with that here?
Better watch your mouth, will you? I enforce the law in Kurian, see? And being that I'm the queen's husband, that makes me king.
No, I'm pretty sure the queen is the boss around here.
He's like, it's a matriarchy boat, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Go on, say what you're thinking so I can charge you with lèse majesty.
Ugh, I can't get myself arrested now.
Listen up, lawyer. We got a low crime rate and a populace that lives in peace. And that's all thanks to the DC Act, so I don't want to hear any more lip about it.
But I can't defend my client unless I can speak my mind.
Even without the DC, insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered.
What's that supposed to mean?
Let's just say, I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch it if I was you. Cause you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes. Say, wait, you know what these are?
No, what?
Orders of execution. They really pile up if I start slacking off.
What? Oh, so you're the bad guy, huh?
If there was any doubt about whether the rebels were the good guys or the bad guys.
Right, okay, I get it instantly.
It's just the reason why everyone calls him evil and fierce is because, you know, very effective propaganda.
They've bought into the propaganda, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And tomorrow I'll even have more work to do, processing the one for your little friend. And if you really do defend her, I'll have to add one more to the pile for you. But you're not stupid enough to waste your time on that criminal, are you?
I am absolutely stupid enough to do that, yeah.
God, whenever I do his voice, I have to, like, intentionally not make it go into my kid's voice because it doesn't deserve that.
Yeah. Oh, that would be unfortunate.
Because he's nastier, she's nice.
Yeah, Kiz is very nice. Don't worry, I'll make sure to lighten your workload, Inga. I won't give you a single execution order to sign tomorrow. Fuck yeah. I have returned, Barbed Head. Your benevolence, are you done with the rite? Yes, it was performed flawlessly. Lady Believe stayed behind to speak with Mother. I hope this will ease her sorrow, even if just a little. So, you have been speaking with my father? Yes, you could say that. My father is a great man. He works tirelessly to keep the peace in our kingdom. Kurine, as it stands today, owes everything to the efforts of my mother and father. You should feel deeply honored. Under normal circumstances, they would have never spoken to so readily with a lawyer. Yes, of course. It seems Raifa doesn't know what her father is really like. Well, now that we're done here, let's go see if I can talk to Maya now. Hi, Maya. You wanted to talk without Raifa around. Oh, it's you, Nick. Maya, are you okay? The questioning wasn't too harsh, was it? No, I'm alright. How about you? Make any progress? Well, I haven't found any conclusive evidence that could prove your innocence, but I have a small lead. Really? But for right now, I'd like to ask you about the High Priest. Sure, ask away. By the way, what's the princess doing with you still, Nick? Doesn't she have anything better to do? Doesn't seem like it. I heard that. How rude. Of course I have many other things I could be doing.
Maya's like for instance, and she just kind of starts there turning red.
Yeah. Like, okay, go do them. It's just a thought, but do you think the High Priest could have been a rebel? A rebel? Why would you even think that? Because if he was, then the rebel hunter Lady Kira would have had a motive to kill him. What? Uh-oh. Princess Raifa overheard me. What idiocy is this? Abbot in me a rebel? It is beyond the pale. My mother has offered the prayer of lament to his soul. That is the sort of person he was. All right. I was just raising the possibility. I will not listen to such tomfoolery. She stormed out. Oh, well, nothing we can do about that. Oh, that's really convenient, actually. Do you recall the High Priest doing anything suspicious? Come to think of it, he seemed unusually restless during the rite. He kept glancing up at the sky, though I have no idea why. He was restless and kept looking up at the sky. That doesn't really tell us much, does it? Anything else come to mind? I'm gonna do a save because it just hitched a little bit. Sorry, that's about it. Guess this is all I'm going to learn about the High Priest right now. Oh, but there is one thing I should follow up on. Yeah, she was being cagey about something. Oh, right, that. With Princess Raifa gone, this might be my only chance. Maya, about what you said earlier, why can't you tell anyone you're able to channel spirits? Oh, that. You know how all the queens are also spirit mediums here? I heard. It was kind of a shock at first, though. In Koreanism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen. Fuck off.
What?
Oh, okay.
What happened?
Okay.
What is it?
Is Maya a descendant of the queen?
No, I'm just gonna say it right away. She's not. The game never confirms that. It's just that she's a descendant of Ami Faye, who had spiritual power like rivaling the Holy Mother.
Like the Holy Mother.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was like, This game is gonna get weird if Maya is like the direct descendant of the Holy Mother.
Yeah, don't worry. She's not royalty. She's far too gremlin for that.
Okay, thank God. No one else is supposed to be able to do it.
This is just their in-universe justification for why Maya can't just channel the spirit of the victim and get things over with.
Right. So, spirit channeling is a symbol of power or authority then, in that sense. I can see why it would look bad if a nobody from another country were able to do it too. Spirit channeling in the Korean tradition was developed from a Koreanist style that was brought to the US via Japan. But it seems like my clan's spiritual power is greater than that of the average Koreanese. Fucking get wrecked, idiots. It may be a quirk due to how our styles diverge, but I don't really know.
Maybe all the inbreeding lower their spiritual power.
Oh, no. Oh, no. So, if spirit channeling is a power possessed only by the Queens of Khura'in, and it's a power that somehow made its way down the line to Maya, then I guess that makes Queen Garan and Princess Rayfa distant relatives of Maya's? No. Anyway, it's not like there's some kind of rule about it. It's just, I'd rather not have it become an issue or anything. That's why mediums who come here to train hide the fact that they can channel spirits. I see. I had no idea it was so complicated. Either way, training here is a must to fulfill the qualification needed to become the master. And what is this qualification to become the master? To be able to channel spirits of one's own volition and without fail every time. Like, remember how my spirit channeling was always hit or miss? I only ever succeeded about 30% of the time. Yeah, and it was more like spirits possessed her as opposed to her channeling them. So you can do it every single time now, whenever you want? Yep. At least, I think. You think? Well, I haven't actually tried channeling in anyone since I completed my training here. But once I get back home, I plan on taking the final spirit medium test. I'll have to try channeling one spirit after another in a marathon channeling session. Only those who pass the test are worthy of becoming the master, huh? Yeah, but I know I can do it. I'm going to ace that test and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down. Right. Maya is the next big hope for Khura'in Village. That's got to be a lot of pressure. So, speaking of similarities, I've noticed another similarity between our countries besides spirit channeling. I saw a show on TV earlier that reminded me of the Steel Samurai. Oh, you mean the plumed Punisher warrior of Neo Twilight Realm? Wow, are we actually talking about this? Cool. So, you've already seen the plumed Punisher? You really don't miss a beat. Actually, it was her benevolence who told me all about it. There is not a single person in Khura'in who does not know of it. Oh, your benevolence, you're back. It's so convenient that you left and only just came back now that we're done talking about the thing we were talking about. Thanks.
She was just hiding around the corner, poking her nose in.
Yeah. As the royal priestess, I am charged with monitoring your movements. So, I have changed my mind. For in order to fulfill my duty, I must not avert my ears, not even from your blasphemous theories. Her sense of duty is commendable, but I wouldn't mind if she backed off a bit. Great timing, your benevolence. There's actually something I want to show off to the both of you. Show off? Maya sure seems excited all of a sudden. Yep, ta-da! Whoa, look at that. That's cool. What's that? It's an ultra-rare plumed Punisher strap. There's only one of them in the entire world. It was specially made to promote the TV show. Yeah, you're the owner of this strap? Don't tell me. You're a plumed Punisher fan too, your benevolence? No, of course not. Only little children watch that show. I love her a lot, actually. I have no interest in such things. Her eyebrow literally twitches.
Yeah, it's so adorable.
Right. No, I am telling the truth. Sure, let's just leave it at that.
She's quaking.
She's so mad.
She's seizing mad.
So, how did you get your hands on that, Maya? I found a kindred spirit in the plumed Punisher fan here in Khura'in. It resulted in an exchange of cultures transcending national borders. And by cultural exchange, you mean you swapped TV show promo merchandise? You bet. I traded my Steel Samurai watch for this strap. It's a super rare watch that plays the Steel Samurai theme song when the alarm goes off. My newfound Kuraini's friend was so happy I got this one-of-a-kind strap in return. I guess there are people like that wherever you go, even here in Kurain. Watch this. When you press the Magatama on her belt, it plays the show's theme song. That sounds just like the Steel Samurai theme song. What are you talking about? Can't you hear the folk instruments in the intro and the exotic tones throughout? Plus, the Steel Samurai has Japanese taiko drums that go... Oh my god. Very good. Right. Guess my ears just aren't as good as yours. I love... Is she being serious?
Yeah.
Because, like, I love that for her. Anyway, I have this amazing idea for a new show. The Plume Punisher versus the Steel Samurai. The knockoff versus the genuine article, huh? I'm going to totally go pitch it at some TV stations when I get back home. It's going to be a huge hit. Right, your benevolence? I have no interest in such things.
And she immediately backpedaled out of there.
She's like, I'm leaving. Well, if nothing else, talking about the Plume Punisher has, thankfully, seemed to cheer Maya up a bit. It's getting late. Try to get some sleep, okay, Maya? And leave tomorrow to me. Okay. Thanks, Nick. Bye! I think I've covered just about everything. Time to head back to the temple and go over everything I've learned so far. Right. It's getting late. Won't be long till sundown.
Right, your benevolence.
Hi, Albie.
Are you done with your investigation for today?
Pretty much. I thought I'd go over what I've learned so far. Care to join me?
Yes, please allow me to help.
Okay, first, we know that the High Priest received a warning 3 days ago. It was from someone claiming to be Lady Kira, and it told him not to perform the rite.
That's right, it was that rebel hunter, but what of it?
That's what I'm not sure of yet. I have a lump in my throat. Why would Lady Kira want to stop the rite?
You could solve that mystery.
Right, I could figure out her motive for threatening the High Priest. It might be the break I need, but I just don't know enough right now to act on that lead. How unfortunate for you, Barbed Head. Your only hope is pure speculation. That shall not stand up in the Hall of Justice. You have no actual proof of Lady Kira's involvement in this crime, after all. Yeah, the warning letter alone can't prove who killed the High Priest. I'll give you one last chance to withdraw before you are charged under the DC Act.
Your benevolence.
While it is true you do not forge or suppress any evidence, that is perhaps a product of my careful monitoring of your every move.
Who does?
I wasn't planning to do anything like that in the first place, your benevolence. But I am going to prove Maya's innocence within the confines of the law. How can you be so sure you will? Because of my undying faith in my clients. That is a lawyer's greatest weapon. What nonsense. You have chosen to dig your own grave. When next we meet, it shall be in the Hall of Justice. As Royal Priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time, I will prove that the insights I gleaned thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial, and your last rites. Tomorrow shall end with you under the headsman's axe. Alright, so you just straight up behead people, huh?
Yep.
Tomorrow, I'll be defending Maya in that so-called Hall of Justice again. My undying faith in my clients, except that one guy who hired an assassin. Yeah. That whole seance thing makes trials here completely different from those back home. Plus, I don't have a shred of conclusive evidence. On the other hand, I've got plenty of confusion and anxiety to spare. Poor Phoenix. I'll have to think of something. After all, I'm the only lawyer in all of Kurain. I have to do this. I will do this. I'll prove Maya's innocence if it's the last thing I do. To be continue. How long is this trial segment?
I think it's for like an hour and a half, I would say.
Okay.
There's no break in it, so it's just like one continuous shot.
Okay, so we can squeeze it in then.
Probably, yeah.
Alright, let's take a break though, because it's been 3 hours of continuous
Yeah, sorry,
talking.
for some reason I thought that it ended right after you do the priestess's wife's house. I forgot there was stuff after that.
Yeah, that's alright. I mean, that's fine. I'm not going to complain about getting to play 3 hours of Ace Attorney. Alright, we'll be right back.
Catch you all in a bit.
Ah! I'm back. Is Mina back? I don't think Mina is back. I'm just gonna look at Discord then. How are you guys liking the case so far? Do you think it's good? I think it's good so far. I think it's quite good. I am very interested in how this pans out. Oh, there's no music happening. Why is there... Oh, because I went here. I should just stay here until Mina gets back so we actually have music to listen to. You think Maya did it? Yeah, so do I. I think Maya's guilty of the murder, actually. I think Maya should be allowed to be a badass vigilante if she wants to be. She's allowed to do a little murder as a treat. Yeah, the last one was very hard to get invested in because we had very little actual interaction with the game. The game kind of just played itself, and the story told itself, and there was not really much for us to do in Dual Destinies. Which is kind of why Dual Destinies maybe isn't very good. It just feels like, I don't know. Oh, that's true. Lady Kira was a cop. Maya would never be a cop. That's true. That's a good point. Well, yeah, the last case was good, too. The last case had a lot of really good Trucy moments, and I live for good Trucy moments. I think Trucy is a very good character whom I love a lot. Right? It also made me like Fulbright for a bit there, and then like, oh no. Oh no. Whoops. As it turns out, the case that finally makes Fulbright turn a corner is the one where he's revealed to be a murderer. Oh, you meant the last case of Dual Destinies. Ah. I think we're still working with a bit of delay after that little internet hiccup earlier. I'm getting a bit sleepy. I've been awake since like 8:30. But I think I can push on through this trial. Hopefully. Hopefully. Ah! Hello, Mina.
Oh, whoa.
Are you ready for a trial?
I'm ready for a trial. I also just saw that some idiot tried to come at you on YouTube.
Yeah, very funny.
Good try, the game player 1212.
Yeah.
You shouldn't put your age in your username, though. That's against the rules.
You shouldn't have come at me, the person who was objectively correct about all things.
Yeah, like listen, to paraphrase, if you come at the queen, you best not miss.
Yeah, exactly.
Boy, did he miss.
Boy, did he miss. Anyway, let's continue. Let's do it.
We do it.
I wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday, but if I can figure out Lady Kira's motive for threatening the High Priest, then maybe... Nick, today well... Don't look so down, Maya. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. Oh, hi, Rafa.
You sounded like, you're like, oh, hi, Rafa.
Oh, hi. You would do well to cease this insanity while you still can. As I said yesterday, I'm going to defend my client in court. Well, know this. You shall not witness a miracle of the sort that occurred last time. The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty of abetting the accused. I never claimed to be a miracle worker, but I am good at discovering the truth. And unlike miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found. The truth, you say? Then it seems you have chosen your fate. This shall be your very last trial. No, it's not. It's only the third case in the game, lady. Nick. I'm going to prove you innocent, Maya. You'll see. After all, you have to introduce the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, to the folks back home, right? Right. I may be a defendant this time, but I'll be by your side like always, Nick. Thanks, Maya. This place is tough on lawyers. I'll need all the help I can get. Plus, it's always good to have you on the team. Wait, she's not actually going to be at the bench, right? Well, it's time. Let's go. I figured that'd be asking too much. Yeah, the next two cases are Apollo and Athena since Phoenix is dead. Oh no! We're back. We're back, baby. Oh, hi, Sudmati.
Let the trial of Maya Fey begin.
The defense is ready, Your Majesty. Huh?
Quiet, can't you see Prosecutor Sudmati is absorbed in silent prayer?
Great. The trial's barely started and the judge is already mad at me. Oh, no, she is here.
Oh, there she is. Oh, maybe I forgot that.
Yay! This make me smile. He's very devout for a prosecutor.
Why is the accused standing over there?
Oh, well... Your Majesty, in addition to being the accused, she is also my assistant.
The accused is your assistant, you say? Very well, then.
Wow, we just let that fly, huh?
This judge is cool. He's, like, actually, like, a reasonable guy.
Yeah, apparently.
A criminal does indeed make a fitting partner to a lawyer with a defiled soul.
That wasn't very nice. Yeah, well, bad-mouthing lawyers seems to be a custom of sorts here in Karine. Yep, very much so.
I must say, I am surprised to see you still here in Karine, Mr. Wright. And even more to find you in the Hall of Justice once more. I cannot fathom why you would willingly risk your life on yet another trial.
The answer is simple, Your Majesty. I am a lawyer, and this is what lawyers do. Although, to be frank, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Why is that a physical butterfly now?
I don't know.
Huh?
They're indigenous to this area, I guess.
What's with the spirit butterfly? What the fuck?
Such foolishness. Prosecutor Sudmati, are you ready to begin now? Yes, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay.
The spiritual power is stronger here. Oh, that could be it. Like the butterfly can actually manifest more distinctly.
Yeah. But first, I promised you both this. I will cast your wicked souls into the fire of hell.
Oh, okay.
Thus shall the soul of the victim attain salvation.
Oh, alright. That's very cool. Thanks, man. Good joke.
Splendid. I would expect nothing less of you, Prosecutor Sadmati.
Oh. So, here's something that I hope doesn't happen in this game. I hope Phoenix coming here doesn't just change how the entire country works. Because that'd be weird.
Do you remember what the fifth case is called?
I don't remember what the fifth case is called. Hold on.
Okay, I'll just leave that be for
Wait,
now.
no, hold on. Oh, it's up here. Hold on. What is the fifth case called? Oh. Okay. I see. Alright. I guess we'll deal with that when we get there. I think I'll pass on that whole fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words or stance, considering what Apollo's told me about you. He's animated so well.
Yeah. So it was you who instilled that putrid lawyerly guile within him.
Uh-huh. Putrid what?
He too must soon face the fires, lest his soul be lost to redemption.
Hey, remember that you lost, bud? Hey, remember you lost?
He didn't win. I was not on my home turf. I didn't get to pick stage, it's not fair.
He used items.
He had a mood matrix, it wasn't fair.
Well, buddy, I got a Magatama, so...
But I shall send you on ahead so that he will not be lonely when he arrives.
Sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up. Nervous, Maya? A little. Feels like it's been ages since we stood side by side like this in court. Too bad I'm the defendant. Don't worry. We haven't lost the case together yet. You're right. Let's give this everything we've got, Nick. You know what makes me super sad? I know we talked about this on Monday, but it would be so good to have that magnificent bastard like Phoenix, like how he was when he was a hobo. Yes. 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 Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. It would be super cool if this series didn't do a complete 180 of Phoenix's characterization in Apollo Justice. It'd be really cool if Phoenix
That would be cool.
was allowed to be a character with development. Does he ever get any meaningful character development?
I mean, aside from becoming daddier.
Like, Apollo Justice is his only moment of actual character development, right?
I think he develops more in the fifth case of this game because he like this game is about him learning to trust Apollo and let him do his own thing after 2 games of babying him. So
Yeah, I wouldn't say babying him.
I mean, in both games, he hardly ever let him do his own thing and was like always, kind of hanging over his shoulder.
I would say he didn't let Apollo do anything but babysit Trucy.
And clean the toilet.
And clean the toilet and file away evidence. Did he do that out of concern for Apollo?
I'm not sure it's concern and just like he's a brand new lawyer. Phoenix prefers to take on his own cases if he can.
I don't know if that's character development for Phoenix, though. That more sounds like Apollo developing to be a more reliable person, and Phoenix recognizing that.
You'll see. There's a good moment of they both get some mutual development in case 5.
Okay.
It's good.
Okay.
Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, would you please explain the case at hand? Of course, Your Majesty. Let us begin the last rites of the victim. Maya Fey has been charged with the crime of murder. The victim of the heinous crime was High Priest Terrustin Me.
Why does this man not have eyes? I thought about this earlier. Why does he not have eyes?
Yeah, that was just like really sunken in. Like he's got like really deep brows.
I think I do see some whites like right at like the periphery of the eyes. Like maybe, or that might just be part of his eyelid. I can't tell.
Yeah, who knows? He was conducting the Purification Right when he was brutally slain. And the cause of death?
He's wearing trick contacts. Yeah.
He looks like an inverted Dulcium, where instead of having pure white eyes, he's pure black eyes.
I was gonna say he do be looking like Dulcium though.
Yeah. Let us review the victim's autopsy report and the crime scene photo, shall we?
The case overview theme is quite nice, yeah.
The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the abdomen. The murder weapon was likely the Warbad dagger, which was used in the rite. However, the weapon has yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched. A sacred relic used as a tool of murder, the Holy Mother's wrath will be most severe. The murder itself took place at the height of the Purification Right.
Hold on, I just realized something. Sadmati is like the first prosecutor in this series to go by his first name. Oh no, I guess Franziska? Like
in the dialogue box, you mean?
yeah, because like usually like there's Edgeworth, there's Blackquill, there's Payne. Franziska, I guess, went by her first name.
Yo, you know what that usually means, right?
No?
So what's the pattern in the people who use their first name?
They're jerks?
There's other characters who share that last name, right?
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. But wait, no, Blackquill went by...
But when Aura showed up, she was just Aura.
That's true. So somebody
Even though,
else,
yeah,
somebody else
go
is
by the last
Sadmati then. Oh. It's weird that I picked up on that and kind of maybe picked up on something that's going to come up later. I like that. That's fun.
Yeah, it is fun. I already read this one about
Did you? Okay. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about things.
Totally fair. The accused had donned Lady Kira's sacred robes.
I feel like I am picking up on things in this game like real quick, and my brain is activated for Daughter Day.
And the victim was there to offer prayers as a high priest of Corionism. During the rite, the victim and the accused were the only two at the Inner Sanctum. Therefore, the only person who could have slain the victim is Maya Fey.
Yeah. You're right.
I must say, that does cast a great deal of suspicion upon the accused.
It sure do.
Indeed. Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence in this case.
Yeah, so Cardinal Sinful, like, you don't tend to use ceremonial objects for like the object's intended purpose, right? Like you wouldn't use a ceremonial knife to eat your dinner.
And you wouldn't use a ceremonial cross to nail someone to.
Yeah, exactly. Like you wouldn't use like a ceremonial dagger to stab somebody. I mean, realistically, should a ceremonial dagger be sharp enough to murder somebody? Maybe not. But it was, and so that's something that we just have to deal with.
It's interesting that the cross became the symbol of Christianity writ large.
Uh-huh.
Like, I don't know. It's funny that they used the instrument of their Messiah's demise as the symbol of faith.
No, okay, Neil, I would also use a ceremonial knife to eat my dinner because I don't give a shit. But, like, people who would actually believe in the religion of which the object is ceremonial wouldn't. Then, I guess Maya's a foreigner, so Fuck. I just made a really good case as to why Maya's the murderer. Whoops.
In Quranism, slaying a priest is a sin most grave and dreadful. As such, Maya Fey's soul shall be plunged into the lowest level of hell, the Hell of Tickling,
Oh, God!
also known as Fetish Hell.
No!
There she shall be tickled without end for 500 million years.
The worst kind of hell.
That is a terrible fate indeed. Will the defense care to respond?
And here I thought the lowest level of hell was the hell of back pain. I don't remember killing anyone, and I don't have that dagger or anything like it. As my client stated, she has no memory of the event as described by the prosecution. But more importantly, she had no motive to kill the high priest in the first place. That's also a good point, Val. Yeah, that is also true.
I thought you might say that. Nevertheless, the meaningless prattle of lawyers is utterly ineffectual here in the Hall of Justice. For all will be made clear by her benevolence, Refa Padma Kurain's insights.
Padma.
Admatai. So it is, and so it shall be. The divination seance reveals the truth for all to see.
Here we go again.
Mamma mia. Bailiff, please show in the royal priestess.
God, her little staff is so cool. Man, she really do be doing some Yuna shit. I totally called that, too. As popular as ever, I see. Rest assured, good people of Kurain, I will defeat this murderer and her abettor. They shall not escape on their Freedom Express today.
She's still fixated on that.
She totally is.
She's been thinking about that line all night.
I love her. She's so good.
What a joy it is to have the royal priestess back in the Hall of Justice. May the Holy Mother grant us her divine favor. Urdi Hara Kurain.
She sure looks pleased with herself. Especially for someone who didn't know what the Freedom Express was until yesterday. Is there something stuck to my face, barbed head? No, nothing, your benevolence.
Now then, your benevolence. The divination seance, if you please.
Very well. Nana, my robe. Man, I just realized how impressive it is that an Ace Attorney game has a character change wardrobe without, like... I mean, at all, period. But, like,
Yeah.
without there needing to be, like, a transition or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear.
In the
ears
development
be
blog,
unstopped.
they do outright say that the reason they do have her remove the cape before she does the divination seance is because they had her keep it on before and it did not mesh with the mocap.
See, what I was thinking was that they had done those scenes before they added the jacket to her design, and they didn't they didn't want to have to redo them.
The jacket was there from the start, but yeah, like they looked at it with the jacket on in the seances, and it just like the physics were awful for it. So they're like, we gotta get it off there.
That makes sense. Did you know that in Persona 5, all of the anime cutscenes where the protagonist shows up have him not in glasses? Because those were animated before the game was done, and they added the glasses to the character design after the anime cutscenes were done.
It's so funny. So they had to contrive a reason for him to lose his glasses before everyone.
Every single time. Oh, yeah. Literally Needle bringing that up, too. I love that. I love when we do that.
Oh, dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Her voice is definitely not the same voice that I do for her, but I don't think that this voice matches her at all.
It does not at all. It sounds like a 28-year-old woman, not a 14-year-old woman.
Do we really gotta be watching this every time?
I can skip it, I think.
I don't wanna.
Well, there's your answer then. Yes, we do.
I'm just pointing it out. I'm just pointing it out to be petty. They put effort into the mocap for this.
Yeah.
We should let them play this cutscene when it's relevant. Also, I really like the music that accompanies it, actually. Super good.
Yeah.
I like how the mocap for the ribbons, for like the jacket stuck, but they kept the ribbon there. As if that wouldn't also be difficult.
I think they keyframed that one, actually.
That would make sense.
So, like, there's a reason why in most shots you don't see the entire bottom of it, because they're making it do some crazy contortions.
Oh, that makes sense. Alright. What's that? Oh, those are the lanterns. Oh. Uh-huh. Wow. All right. That was pretty cool. So Maya must have just gotten straight up knocked out.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The victim's Mitama has spoken. The divination seance is complete.
Great. Another clearly incriminating seance vision. It's really interesting how, like, people in Kurine would know that this is how trials work, right? So they orchestrate crimes that would set somebody else up? Or do you think that's circumstantial?
The crime rate's extremely low, right?
Yeah. That's true.
Oh, this is me, sorry.
Yeah. I was like, what?
It could not be any clearer, oh foul defense.
Thanks.
The accused donned the sacred robes at Lady Kira, of Lady Kira, and then attacked the victim.
Oh, how very terrible it must have been. The figure of Lady Kira going against the dim lantern light. The scent of incense growing ever more potent as he drew near.
Yeah, just kill him from behind, like Maximilian from the first case. Exactly, that's the perfect crime, right?
One can almost sense the horror Abbott and me must have felt.
The facts as presented by her benevolence are indisputable.
But that wasn't me. Do something, Nick. I'm working on it. That couldn't have been any clearer. Looks like I'm in for another uphill battle. When are you not in for an uphill battle, Phoenix?
Just one, like an easy case, please.
Like, no. You're in Kurine where you will die if you lose. What do you expect? The accused committed this vile act during our ancient tradition, the Purification Right. Come to think of it, the Right's guide explains the multi-part Purification Right in detail. Oh, I should... Yeah, that's important, huh?
Oh, here it is. They're just recapping it for you now.
Okay. The Transformation Rite. The High Priest reads scripture while the Priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira. The Rite of Water. Lady Kira enters the spring and the High Priest purifies her along with her dagger. The Rite of Fire. The Priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. Indeed. It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite. The rite dictates that the high priest stand in front of the spring. Therefore, the accused must have attacked him from the direction of the broken lantern. Well, Barbed Head, would you care to object?
Of course, because I know my client is innocent.
So you say. You truly do not know when you were beaten, do you?
I managed to pull it off last time with Albie. I'll just have to do it again.
You intend to find fault with her benevolent insights yet again?
Yeah. What?
It would seem lawyers are Polkunan creatures indeed.
Polkunan?
It's like you say Polkunka when you're surprised, right?
Yeah.
So maybe it's like an explanation
like-
of confusion.
Or like devilish creatures, maybe?
Yeah.
What exactly is a Polkunan?
Someone who's a real piece of work, so to speak.
Oh, I see.
I love that Maya face.
It's very good.
They can call me anything they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth.
So, Barbed Head, are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth? Because my insights are the truth. To deny them is to willingly dig your own grave. Lady, we went over this last time.
That's just such a cool little effect.
Okay. The victim commenced... Oh, I should probably actually read this.
Yeah.
The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. As the first part of the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly, he heard the accused approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed till finally he passed from our world. How did all that blood get on the warbod if he was stabbed from the front? I guess in that diagram he turned around as he was falling. No, wait, that doesn't make sense either, because then he'd fall face first into the spring. He was stabbed from the front and must have stumbled back. Fell into the spring. How did that blood get on the warbot? I'm thinking about things too much already.
You'll learn it in time.
Yeah. That is everything the victim experienced in his final moments. Alright, thanks.
Dressed in the sacred robes of Lady Kira, the accused rushed the victim head-on. The brutal stabbing she perpetrated could not have been any clearer.
Yes, it is plain for all to see. No, it wasn't me. A sudden drowsiness came over me during the transformation rite. I didn't even get a chance to put on Lady Kira's robes.
You waste our time with such meaningless statements, accused. You can't explain away the truths revealed by the royal priestess's divine insights.
Oh. How did you end up finding contradictions last time? Are we gonna re-tutorialize this? Come on. I'm just gonna skip through it. Yeah, right. Why are we re-tutorializing this? No. Alright. Let's watch through all of this. Sutras. Wind? Oh, that is the broken one, isn't it? That is, in fact, definitely the broken one.
So, what's something you notice about the sensations when Lady Kira rushes towards him.
The sensations as she rushes towards him. Wind. Wait. Incense. Wait, he smells the incense before she moves towards him?
But no, look at how the incense gets bigger as she gets closer, right?
Yeah, but that makes sense. Because
But-
the robes would smell like the incense.
That's true, yes, that does make sense.
Yeah? The footsteps don't. The footsteps don't get bigger.
Hmm.
That's weird. Yeah, the incense makes sense. The footsteps don't.
You'll have to match it to a certain statement, though.
Yeah. This one.
Objection!
Very weird.
Pretty suspicious.
Very suspicious. The victim supposedly heard the accused's approaching footsteps. But did he really? What nonsense is this? It's not abundantly clear. No, it's not. Because there is something strange about those footsteps. Strange? Explain yourself, barbed head. The footsteps are strange because they don't get louder. They're not getting any louder.
And why exactly would that matter?
Please focus your attention on the incense the victim smelled. The scent grows stronger as the accused approaches. If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of incense grew stronger. Ah!
Why, that makes perfect sense. How can that be explained, your benevolence?
Well, there must be a reason. Get wrecked.
Objection!
It is as they say. Even a putrid worm of a lawyer will turn.
What does that mean? Oh. What does that even mean? He's not exactly singing your praises, that's for sure.
We can have to discount this information solely on account of its lawyerly source.
Uh-huh.
You have benevolence. Perhaps you must listen more carefully to the abbot's mitama.
Listen more carefully? What's he talking about? Update the autopsy report. Yes, it would appear so. I shall try to refine the sensation. Refine the sensation? I can more accurately gauge sensations by deepening my communication with the Mitama. I didn't know you could do that. Why have we never done this before?
By refining a sensation, a clearer picture of the truth can be discovered.
Oh, blessed Mitama, I beseech you, hear me now and respond to my call. I also appreciate that, Needle. It's very good. Bells?
Footsteps change into bells. What could that mean?
Huh. That's weird. Bells?
What's
but
weird about that?
Maya wasn't wearing bells. The person who was
Who
wearing
was?
bells was the high priest.
Hmm.
But the only bells at the scene of the crime were... Ah! That jingling must have come from Abbot Inme's bells. You mean those big things he had on his ankles? Mia?
It was a bad time to take a drink of water.
It gets you every time.
Because I only do it if there's like 3 or 4 of your lines in a row, and I go, okay, this is the dialogue.
Yeah,
Then it gets cut short.
there is never a good time for you to drink water, apparently.
Never. But I gotta stay hydrated to keep my voice fresh.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, there you have it. The sound of bells was from the high priest's own footsteps.
What are you talking about? Then that means... If the footsteps belong to the victim himself,
It means it was the victim who was moving, not the accused. Oh, good point. The victim was the one who went running toward the broken lantern from the spring. A far cry from what her benevolence's insight would have us believe. Get wrecked, idiot.
Why would the victim have approached the accused?
Maybe he was trying to defend himself.
Please explain.
He could have felt threatened by Lady Kira standing there with a dagger. If so, he might have thought to overpower her before she attacked. Still your voices. This is nothing but a theory, and a poor one at that. Man, that should be the tagline of Game Theory. It's just a theory, a game theory, and a poor one at that. Be not led astray by this lawyer's obvious postulation.
Why this insistence is inexcusable.
He was being nice and ran into the knife. Oh yeah, I'll save you the trouble.
I would ask that you calm yourself, your benevolence.
Is there something you would care to say, Prosecutor Sadmati?
Even if it was Abbott in me who moved it, it does not negate the accused's crime.
Huh? What do you mean?
The accused was likely waiting for the high priest to approach.
Ah!
And as he neared, she plunged the dagger into him. It's as simple as that.
Oh, right. It really doesn't change much, does it? Yes, it is as the prosecutor has said. In fact, it is as I meant to say all along as well. Man, you are easily led, huh? Right. And that's why you were so shocked when you first heard it. Understand now, lawyer, that contradiction you conjured up has come to naught. Once I hone my insights, it will vanish like the dying rays of the sun. Okay. Chill out. Buy the broken lantern. Okay. See? The fact that it was Abbott in me who moved changes nothing. Ugh. Come on, Phoenix, you gotta keep your cool. That contradiction I pointed out must mean something. That one sensation changed after Princess Rafa refined her vision. It stands to reason that something else might have changed too because of the refinement. I should focus on any sensations that have changed, while searching for more contradictions between them and her insights. Alright, that's actually a very welcome tip, because this is a somewhat complex mechanic.
Yeah.
Okay, so the part that changed was this. Did they add this? No. Buy the broken lantern. I wanna... Can we repeat that real quick? It's hard to tell if that... Like, this one isn't the broken one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, it is the broken one, rather. Because when the wind picks up, you can see the flame kind of go outside of it, right? Wait, but it was already broken at that point? Water? What? Hold on. What? Why did water show up there?
Yeah, that's a good question. Go back a couple.
Transformation, he lowered the sutra. What was...
Go to number 3 again.
Number 3?
Yeah, statement 3.
He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. If he was by... So... She would be in the water. Right?
Well, if it was by the broken lantern, that's about as far away from the water as you can get, right?
Yeah. So he was in the water?
So he would have been running... If the water appears when he starts moving, and he would have been running towards the water instead.
Yeah.
That's weird. Where's the one that explains the... Is it further back? Must be. Oh, yeah, it's literally the first thing we got, right? So she would be in the water for the Rite of Water.
Yeah.
Next is the Rite of Water, in which the priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Kira. Wait, why wouldn't Maya have been dressed in the robes at that point? That's weird, right? Because if it was in the middle of the Rite of Water, she should have worn the robes during the transformation, right?
Yeah, let's just take this one step at a time for now. Don't want to get too much stuff knocking around your head.
My brain is activated.
So for now, just focus on the weirdest part. So not this state, but you know what you want to on the next one. You're gonna get it wrong if you try this one. There you go.
Oh yeah, because this is questioning the location.
Objection!
Yeah.
That makes sense. Hold it! How do we know the Purification Right was performed exactly as it was supposed to be? That's easy. The customs governing the rite are very clear, and Abbott and me would have adhered to them. Wow, okay. That's a very good reason to think that it... Oh my god, I hate these people. Well, that's strange.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain just what is so strange?
Yes, I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. The sound of bells changes to the sound of water at one point. What's this? It's simple. The victim must have stepped in some water.
Oh?
Yes, and the only source of water in the Inner Sanctum is the spring. And therein lies the contradiction. What contradiction? I believe the rite started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring, and the accused stood right there in front of him. But we now know the victim then moved into the spring.
Oh, Kunta, that's absurd.
This means the accused's location differs from what her benevolence's insight indicates. Get wrecked, nerd.
Then, where do you propose the accused stood when she donned Lady Kira's robes?
Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here, in the spring. Duh. Dummies. Until this moment, we've all just assumed that Abbott Inme and Miss Faye were standing where they were supposed to be, as shown in this rights guide. In short, the victim should have been standing with his back to the spring and the accused in the front. However, if that is how they were really standing, he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. The problem is, the victim did step into the spring. This can only mean that Miss Faye had actually been standing in the water.
But if this is true, then their positions would have been completely reversed.
Correct.
What's going on here, Miss Faye? You standing in the spring?
I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the rite. Oh. God, that doesn't fit this character. Oh my
It
God.
doesn't, no. It sounds like they recorded it for, like, Maya, and then
Yeah.
we're like, we'll give it to her instead.
Absolutely. Be that as it may, this does not overturn my insights. It doesn't? Let us say the accused was standing in the spring. So what? So what? This completely reverses their positions is what? That their positions differed from what is customary is rather curious. However, what does that change? It certainly does not erase the accused's brutal crime.
I guess you have a point there. You lawyers are an absurd breed. Never thinking ahead, you cling to the first insignificant contradiction you can muster. Ugh. Sounds like Princess Rafa has a pretty good grasp on what lawyers are all about. Oh, Maya, where would I be without your brutally frank commentary right now? Just like the old days.
Just like the good old days.
Is this contradiction really meaningless? But something really doesn't feel right. Did I take a wrong turn somewhere? No, it's literally all we could have pointed out, Phoenix. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. Alright. I like this mechanic a lot.
Yeah, it's cool.
This is a good mechanic.
I wish they let you do it more than once per trial, because
Yeah.
I think it's really neat.
I think it is really neat. Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands, no matter how stubbornly you deny it.
What do you have to say for yourself now, Mr. Wright?
Ugh. Nick?
Your Majesty, this lawyer may have raised a trivial objection. But her benevolence's insights have no further inadequacies of any kind.
Yes, so it would seem.
Let me at that shit. Wait a second, but there is another contradiction. Fuck you. Eat shit. Die.
He just twitches a little bit, and you're like, oh, I hate this guy.
I've had enough of this dude.
Still you flounder about, wretched beast. Though you rack that putrid brain of yours, nothing worthwhile will come of it.
Maya, please tell me you remember something that might help us out here. Sorry, I really don't remember a thing. But now that the place I was standing in has changed, who knows? That alone may cause a new discrepancy with Princess Rafa's insights. That's right, we now know that Maya was standing in the spring. A major change like that could very well produce a contradiction. I should take another look at the Inner Sanctum diagram in the court record, and confirm where Maya and Abbott Inme were standing, and then focus on finding any discrepancies between their positions and the insights. Did they update the one with the lantern? Yeah. They did. Okay, let's just watch this really quick. This isn't gonna change the insights, though, is it? Like the actual wind. Wait, why did... Wait. That's weird, isn't it? That the wind makes that blow like that if it's not the broken one?
Yeah, it sure is. You should point that out. So, I think once again we gotta look at the third statement, because that seems to be the only important one every single time.
Yeah, I always forget about this part of it. Should I point at the wind or the site?
Probably the wind, or hold on, no, the site.
The site is what doesn't line up.
Yeah, you're right.
Zorboil, I will probably do that after this stream. Your benevolence, I found a new contradiction. You did? No doubt it is, but another of your vile attempts to slander my insights. Nope, take a good look at what the victim saw. It just might change your mind. The lantern flame behind the accused was flickering. There is nothing unusual about that, especially as the wind had stirred. No, that's where you're wrong. If the accused had been standing in the spring... Wait. Oh yeah, no, that's right. Then what you see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue. I fail to see your point. My point is, something is wrong here. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind guards. So neither lantern's flame should have been flickering in the wind in the first place. She seems pretty tickled, Nick. I don't remember saying anything funny. I fail to see what you wish to prove here, but very well. I shall refine the vision and reveal the truth for all to see. Okay. So hey, Rafa, it's super cool that your insights can just, like, lie. Right? She has to refine them to get the actual truth? That's weird. Huh. Oh, blessed Mitama, I beseech you, fix your sight upon the lantern there.
It's funny. She is like a child who's constantly changing her story to when's caught in a lie or something.
Huh? That lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it. And rightly so. For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within for the rite of fire. What? No? Therefore, there is nothing odd about the flame flickering. The rite of fire should be the last thing, right? Transformation, right? Rite of water. Where? Huh? Oh, ends with the rite of fire. Yeah. No, fuck off. Shut up. Therefore, there's nothing odd about the flame flickering. Say what? But when we searched the crime scene, those lanterns had their wind guards on.
It's because the police put them back on.
Why would they do that?
The sacred flames have burned uninterrupted for hundreds of years, Defense. We could not risk them being extinguished even during an investigation.
Shut the fuck up. That would never fly back home. No, it absolutely would, actually. Well, Barbed Head, are you done quibbling? If so, then it's time to bow down before this testimony of the Mitama. Ugh. Nick! Don't worry, Maya. I'm just getting started. Alright, let's go over everything we know so far. Maya was wearing Lady Kira's robes and standing in the spring. The High Priest is thought to have been moving toward her, so I should look for sensations that stand in contradiction to this arrangement. Are we literally just letting her get away with saying that the rite of fire was happening?
I mean, she's like, you know, a royal. You're just gonna kind of have to push through and be like, all right, well, if that's what she's insisting, we'll just have to make sure we can prove that that's wrong.
Ugh. I'm going to find a contradiction that will undermine the accusation against Maya. Yeah, no shit. Why do you even have to say that? So, none of the testimony got updated. Yeah. So we can see that better. Does anything actually change with the refinement?
Look at the second panel, or the second thing.
The second thing? Like this?
Yeah.
Wait.
Because that one has the broken spires, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's weird. So that is broken.
Yeah, so maybe you look at the third statement again, yeah.
He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the Springside Lantern.
It's definitely not the Springside Lantern.
No. So, wait. So let me get this straight. We've established Maya was standing in the water.
That's what she claims.
No, what she claimed was that Inmi was standing in the water, right?
Yeah.
So we have
But that doesn't match up with what we saw, right?
we have proven that Maya was standing in the water. And now we are saying, no, actually, Inmi was the one standing in the water. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, because that's the only way that the broken lantern would be visible from that perspective, right?
Yeah. So are we not just doing the opposite? Like, we're just undoing what we just did. I mean, I guess, like, it's not the truth. So we just have to present that, right?
Yeah.
Objection!
This is weird. What could this possibly mean? That lantern clearly contradicts the insight. But this contradiction will overturn the entire case I've been building. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Phoenix.
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? One minute you shout out and the next you fall silent.
Perhaps it is like the bellow of one who is barreling down a hill with no way of stopping. Is that not right, Prosecutor Sadmari? Just doesn't acknowledge her? Don't get cold feet now, Phoenix. Even if this overturns the entire case you've built so far, the only way is to keep moving forward because that's where we'll find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm in full control of everything with the indisputable contradiction I found. Is that so? The lantern behind the accused clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your insight. Does it now? One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the Inner Sanctum was broken. And if you watch what Abbott in me saw in his final moments, you will notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Faye is broken. The lantern behind Lady Kira... Oh! I see.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I didn't even notice that. The lantern behind Lady Kira, however, is still intact. In short, we are seeing two different lanterns in the seance vision. How could this be? And even if it were so, how would that contradict my insights? Let me start by saying the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I've built thus far.
Will the defense please explain himself?
Based on the broken lantern, we can tell Maya and Abbott in me's positions. Right? Or the lantern positions, I guess. Right?
Yes. Yeah.
The correct that doesn't seem right. Does it? But did you not just explain that yourself? Yeah, that was not correct.
Oh shoot, sorry. I don't remember parts of this case as well as others.
You did apparently. How many times did you play this game? Once?
Only 2 times, I think.
Only 2 times?
Yeah,
Oh.
maybe over 5 years.
They actually just automatically.
I guess,
made
yeah,
me
it's
choose the
process
next thing.
elimination.
I beg to differ, your majesty. There is one thing it makes clear, and that is where the accused and the victim were standing.
Did you not just finish asserting that the accused was standing somewhere else?
I can't believe you dissuaded me from choosing the option that I thought was right.
I'm sorry, I'm stupid
that
sometimes.
was right.
I'm stupid all the time.
I did, and I built my argument on that faulty premise. But thankfully, it has led us here. To the actual spot where Maya Faye was standing. Mina's the real killer.
For real, I did a murder.
I must say, if the defense keeps changing its assertions in such a capricious manner, its credibility may come into question.
I'm willing to take that risk, your majesty, because I believe this will be the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out the actual spot where the accused was standing.
Very well. Show us where you now believe the accused is actually standing.
Based on the location of the broken lantern, where was Maya really standing? She was standing here.
Yeah. Maybe down a bit more.
Down a bit more? Like, actually between them?
Yeah, probably right around there.
I wasn't thinking straight before, but now it's all falling into place. We know the victim had stepped into the spring. That means Maya Faye had to have been standing in the water as he approached. However, his memory, which has only now become clear, reveals that Miss Faye was standing by the side of the broken lantern. In other words, she was standing where she was supposed to be according to custom. Does that not bring us back to the very beginning? No. This is where things take a different turn, and I mean that literally. The victim had to have been moving toward the spring. That means that while he was moving, he had his back turned toward the accused. What's this? Do you mean to say the victim turned around during the rite? But such an image appears nowhere in the seance vision. Actually, it does appear. It's just that no one noticed until now.
Oh, notice? How could no one have noticed something so big?
There was a moment when the scripture the victim was holding was all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell that he was, in fact, turning around at that moment. Get wrecked.
If it is just as the defense asserts, then insight no longer makes sense. How do you intend to explain that?
They actually make perfect sense. I don't need to explain anything because it's just as you said, Prosecutor Submani. Her benevolence's insights don't make any sense because they contain a huge error. Such insolence. Let's fill in that gap, shall we? Mina? Water?
A huge error, you say. Do explain.
Every time.
It's never safe. I always take a bigger gulp, but I should sip and not gulp.
The huge error is... the number of people there.
Yeah, because if it wasn't Maya, then it had to be someone else, right?
And there had to have been a third party. I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading a sutra when suddenly he sensed someone behind him. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Kira standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the robed figure. That's when he was stabbed. This cannot be! Oh, but it can, and it is. The insight stating the accused stabbing the victim is wrong. And that is the real truth lying behind this testimony of the dead. Polkunka! It's Polkunka. I know how to say it. I know how words
I like
work.
to imagine that she just messed up because she was flustered.
Yeah, I agree.
Are you suggesting that there was someone else at the scene of the crime?
Yes. Have I misunderstood the voice of the Mitama yet again? This cannot be. Oh, and then she fainted again.
Yeah. Very melodramatically.
Yep. Oh, that was a close one. But I managed to divine the true meaning behind the seance vision somehow. I should add these new facts to the court record. Yes, we should.
Your benevolence, please allow me to take it from here. I will overturn the brash accusations of this faithless, putrid-minded lawyer.
Yes, I shall place my trust in you. Later, nerd. Alright.
Are you sure about this, Prosecutor Satmati?
My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world. And in that time, I have learned to perform last rites for souls in trials lacking a seance. God, his smile softening would be very warm and nice on anyone else but him.
Yes. Also, when he does international cases, does he just insult every single defense lawyer?
Yes.
What an asshole. This man's gonna get murdered one of these days.
He does it, and then the defense objects, and the judge is like, well, he's got religious exemption, we can't stop him.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes, of course. Forgive my ludicrous inquiry.
Moreover, I have with me a forensic investigator from overseas.
You sure do.
I will show you all the most magnificent last rites ever seen.
I guess he really does think highly of Emma and her forensic expertise. I'm impressed that he's come to understand their value. Then again, he is an international prosecutor who solved tough cases around the world. Time to hunker down, huh?
Now, let's continue with today's proceedings. Will the defense please tell us who the third party dressed as Lady Kira was? Your new claim has negated the insights of the Royal Priestess. So I trust you have some evidence to support it, correct?
Yes, of course. This third party must have really wanted to kill the High Priest. I might be able to identify who it was if I had evidence of their murderous intent.
Well, we're waiting, Mr. Wright.
The evidence that can reveal the identity of the third party is the letter.
Yeah.
Take that!
3 days before the Purification Right, the victim received a warning letter from an unidentified individual.
He did?
Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the High Priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the High Priest was murdered.
You're supposed to send that letter.
A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself. They're not gonna like this, are they?
Not one bit.
Peace!
Oh, you're leaving? Okay, bye.
I don't understand. I had heard that Lady Kira that has been in the news of late only hunted rebels.
Uh-huh.
If so, why would she have killed the High Priest?
Connect the dots. Excellent question. Maybe it would help to think of it this way. What if the High Priest had secretly been a rebel? Methinks the High Priest is a rebel.
The High Priest, a devout follower of Karayanism, a rebel?
What is the goal of the rebels exactly?
To overthrow the theocracy and instate a government that's elected by the people.
Oh, okay, I like these rebels then. I think they're really cool.
Yeah.
Do you even comprehend the blasphemy of what you speak? Well, do you?
I, too, found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible.
Third party was the rebel hunting Lady Kira, and the High Priest was a rebel. Your mockery of Karayan... No. Of the kingdom of Karayan itself knows no bounds.
Whoops.
It's fun injecting some venom into the serene voice.
Yeah. It's very, very good.
As a faithful Karayanist, I take issue with these claims,
Of course you do.
and I am loath to admit them into today's proceedings.
I don't like where this is going.
The defense's claims about vile blasphemy tantamount to spitting on the Holy Mother.
Is it really that big of a deal, Maya? Abbot in me was a distinguished monk, and very well respected too, so... yeah. Ugh. Please don't let this turn into an international incident.
But fear not, good people of Kurain. The rantings of this putrid-brained lawyer who seeks to sully the soul of the deceased shall come to no avail once I conclude these last rites.
Slap.
Slap. The prosecution's assertion that the accused killed the victim remained unchanged.
But the victim was stabbed in his abdomen. How was that possible when he had his back turned toward Miss Faye? Someone else must have killed him.
Are you sure about that? You may have invalidated the seance, but do not link it to your putrid head. The karmic flow of this trial is, as of yet, still in my hands.
How can he be so confident?
Something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy. And I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand.
Uh-huh.
An eyewitness who will deliver a definitive answer that will dispel the defense's doubts.
What the fuck are you talking about? An eyewitness?
Very well, let us call this eyewitness to the stand.
Oh, fuck. Hello. It's him again!
Well now, he has to be the shaggiest witness I've ever laid eyes upon. Please state your name and occupation.
We're Scooby, idiot.
Oh, I'm, you know, that's so-and-so, what you call it.
Yeah, nobody was allowed to be anonymous TBD.
Anonymous TBD, at least that's what they've been calling me.
Anonymous to be decided?
Yeah.
Or
I
determined?
think he just heard, yet to be determined.
Yeah.
He heard them calling him that and then just assumed it was his name. TBD is and to be determined. Can't you just tell us your real name? The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him amnesiac. Therefore, I named him Anonymous TBD in my report, but he thinks TBD is part of his name.
You're letting an amnesiac testify?
Have no fear, I have already questioned him at length.
Phoenix, you're one to fucking talk, buddy.
While this is true, he has utterly forgotten his name and past. His memory of what he witnessed is still very much intact. Considering the dearth of information, any new knowledge might help. Therefore, I will permit his testimony. Now, Amos, please tell me what you saw.
Oh shit, it's the hacker known as Anonymous. Okay.
That night I was up on top of Mount Pony Pony, the mountain next to the Inner Sanctum. I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right of the Inner Sanctum.
No, you didn't.
How do you know that?
Because there was no way he could have seen that.
Why not?
Because of that.
Yay!
And also the mountain is lower.
That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger.
Got it in one.
Easy.
Easy.
Big
There's
money, no whammies.
There's no way you saw Miss Face stab the victim with a dagger. I swear I don't know what he's talking about. Or don't remember at any rate.
Mount Pony Pony. The beautiful mountain is also known as the Little Sanctum.
And you don't see anything wrong with this picture, do you, Judge? They must be talking about that smaller mountain from the poster.
Mr. Amos, I was wondering. What can I do you for?
I like this guy a lot.
The Inner Sanctum lies at a high elevation where clouds and fog can obscure the view. Are you sure you were able to see what happened from the mountaintop next to it?
Good point. His Majesty raises an excellent question. Well, Mr. Amos?
On the day of the riot, there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had a perfect view. If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast on the paper that day.
Nick, don't we have the newspaper for that day? Yeah, let's take a look.
Bless you.
Thank you. It does say calm, clear skies, doesn't it?
See? Told you so.
Why are you laughing at me? Like big belly laughs.
Well, it would appear the witness has offered testimony worth hearing. Mr. Amos, I too have a question for you.
Didn't he already question the witness?
Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Shoot.
How is the accused holding? Was she holding it underhanded, its blade protruding from the bottom of her hand?
Yep, I believe she was. It's called a reverse grip.
Oh, I see what you're implying here.
I thought as much.
Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case?
Cease your interruptions, you putrid-headed lawyer. Do you not see the significance in how the blade was held?
Why don't you enlighten me, oh enlightened one? Fuck you. Eat shit.
Because the animation, I can just feel your blood pressure spike.
Oh.
Don't give us an aneurysm, okay?
I'll be fine.
Heh. I knew you were a fool. I can already picture you in your next life.
Next life?
Yes, after your soul writhes for centuries in the pits of hell. You shall be reborn as a witless sea urchin with barbs limited to your posterior. You shall live a short, inconsequential life only to be brutally devoured by a sea otter.
That sounds
the
fine,
rapist of the
actually.
sea.
Oh shit. That was a bit excessive. I simply asked what the dagger grip had to do with the case. Yeah, you sure did, didn't you?
Now pay attention. How the accused held the dagger is of vital importance. With such information, we can infer exactly what action she took.
Uh-huh.
You were saying that the victim was killed when he hit his back to the accused. Is that correct?
Yeah? Yes?
As such, the accused dagger grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, swung her arms around him, and plunged the dagger deep into his abdomen using a reverse grip.
You haven't thought about this at all, have you? Like, but what about how do you explain the Lady Kira that he sees and runs towards? And you are the dumbest man on the fucking planet. How are you a prosecutor?
I guess it's pretty easy to prosecute in a country with no defense lawyers.
Yeah, I guess so, right?
Somebody wins by doing nothing.
Yeah, he just got to stand there and look pretty.
Yeah, literally.
Play with his fucking butterflies all day.
And his little beads.
Ugh, what an asshole.
Thus, Mr. Emus's testimony clears up any doubts that may remain.
It doesn't. And also, the testimony is bullshit.
And it coincides with her benevolence's insights as well.
The worst part about this is they've made this so obvious, and then they've made me sit through Sadmati crafting a bullshit narrative that is wrong. That is clearly wrong on several fronts, and they've done this knowing that I know what's gonna blow this testimony wide open. They've done this specifically to make me frustrated at this man. This is a disaster. No, it's not! I thought I'd blown those insights out of the water, but now they're back to haunt me. No, they're not!
Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you! Don't even say anything, you absolute rat bastard man. I know exactly what you're bullshitting about, alright? You didn't do this.
Objection!
You objectively did not. Your Majesty, I had my doubts about this bushy bearded witness, but now I know we can't trust him.
What? You ain't...
Oh, sorry, that's not the judge. I saw the beard one, the judge one instantly.
What? You ain't judging me solely on my bodacious beard, are ya?
Not at all, Mr. Remus. It's much more than your sketchy appearance, it's your sketchy testimony.
His testimony, you say?
Yes, recall how the Inner Sanctum was that day. Specifically, that it was completely enclosed by the ritual curtain.
Why, yes, I believe you're right.
The curtain would have completely blocked the witness's view from Mount Pony Pony. Therefore, he couldn't have possibly seen the murder happen.
Mr. Amos, have you been knowingly making false statements to the court? You got me.
What?
The witness will lower his voice. I didn't actually see the accused herself.
He didn't actually see the accused herself. What's that supposed to mean?
Let me set the record straight, I beg you.
Who is this man? It's fucking Larry
Yes.
Butts, I know it.
Pardon?
He's fucking Larry Butts, I know it. He's gotta be.
Who this man? Why he everywhere? I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night. She was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused reverse gripping the dagger.
But you didn't see her. Shadows? That's what you saw?
That's right. I could see what was going on with the shadows projected onto the ritual curtain.
In the future, Mr. Amos, I'd rather you offer up back your testimony from the start.
Forgive me, my main man, Mr. Magistrate, chalk it up to my fuzzy memory. Though he saw but shadows, it is still valuable testimony.
No, it's not. You have to be kidding me. What are we going to do now, Nick? All I can think of is to look for inconsistencies between the actual right and what Mr. Emus says he saw. Wow. Spelled that out for me.
Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness once more.
Alright.
So just double check your evidence, because there's something in here that you can probably pick on.
Okay. I'm just going to look at the testimony again first. It's only 3 pieces. I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still... Oh, that's probably... Let's look at this real quick. Directly... No. No. No?
No.
No. Because it would be directly overhead. You wouldn't be getting light from the moon.
Objection!
This man is a liar. You saw silhouettes projected by the moonlight. Sorry, but that's just not possible. It's a work of fiction.
That's not possible. That was totally possible. That's impossible.
How is
Sorry,
it not?
let me retry that. How is it not possible that it was totally possible? That's impossible.
Okay. That makes slightly more sense. I think I'm going to get I'm going to need a logicalese translation on that. Logicalese. Let's take a look at this rights guide, shall we, Mr. Remus? The right is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony.
No.
So, if the moon was shining from the west, any shadows would have been cast eastward. But Mr. Remus was standing to the west of the Inner Sanctum on Mount Pony Pony.
Oh, Holy Mother.
That's right. Our witness here couldn't have seen any shadowy figures on that curtain.
No way!
Perhaps it was the sacred flames of the lanterns that cast the shadows he saw.
Thank you, Cookie, for getting my joke. I'm afraid not. I inspected them during my investigation, but the flames were too small to cast the crisp, distinct figures Mr. Emus claims to have seen.
But I did see those silhouettes, really.
But how could he, Nick? Maybe he was someplace where they were visible. Wait, don't tell me. Your Majesty, if Mr. Remus really did see those shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light.
And that would be...
The brand new fact that comes to light if Mr. Remus really did see those shadows is... he was somewhere else?
Yeah.
He wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder.
Oh, then where do you propose the witness was?
Someplace where he could have seen the shadow figures, naturally. Wait, you mean... None of the mountains east of the Inner Sanctum are close enough for a good view. That leaves only one place he could have clearly seen the shadows from.
Where might that be?
The Inner Sanctum.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Remus was at the Inner Sanctum, just outside the curtain on the east side. That's the only place from which he could have seen the shadowy figures.
Oh,
Really? Wow, I didn't even think of that.
There's the Mia pose.
Hell yeah. Oh, you're right. That's good. This game's good.
Wasn't the Inner Sanctum off limits to all but the victims and the accused?
And the third party who was there, you mean? I get the feeling that's a subject Prosecutor said Marty would rather not touch right now.
Ah, you mean...
That's right. This witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he is the mysterious third party we saw during the divination seance. He could be the one who dressed as Lady Kira and killed the High Priest.
What?
No one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the Inner Sanctum. And the only way up there are the stairs that start down at the Plaza of Devotion.
Incorrect.
So tell me, how do you propose the witness entered that sacred place?
Oh, he must have, I haven't thought that far ahead.
The sanctum is sheer cliffs on three sides and a steep towering rock face on the other. No one could have made it there by climbing the faces of those cliffs.
His Majesty speaks true. To say Mr. Emus was at such an inaccessible location is what a bid to tarnish his credibility. Is that not right? Right, I wasn't at the Inner Sanctum. No sir, no how. At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't.
God, the whole bit is still so weak.
Yeah.
Ugh. Then, what about those silhouettes you claim to have seen?
I'm starting to think I've been imagining things.
What? This is insane. What are you How is this my fault?
Peace, I say.
This is impossible. Unless I can show how he got to the Inner Sanctum. It just looks like I'm trying to slander Mr. Remus. I believe in you, Nick. Rah rah, sis boom bah. What are we doing? I thought you was gonna be like, rah rah, fight the power. What's your problem, lady? Phoenix Wright is very trustworthy, I'll have you know. Fuck you. Please, Maya, you're only making it worse. She's fucking going at the hecklers. I love her.
I miss her so much.
I miss her. I missed her. She's very good. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but it's probably best to keep it to yourself for now.
I would advise the defense to think carefully before making any more sudden outbursts.
Yes, Your Majesty. If I wasn't the bad guy before, I definitely am now.
Now, Mr. Emus, I would like you to think back carefully. There it is. It took a bit to load.
Oh no.
Before you testify next about where you were that night.
Alright, what's your next bullshit thing to say?
I was never at the Inner Sanctum, I tell you. That much, even with the fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible for me to get in there in the first place. Well, you lawyers sure are scary.
Thanks, man. I guess it might have been impossible for him to get to the Inner Sanctum like he claims, but...
Now will you desist in trying to frame this innocent witness?
He didn't go up, I don't think.
Mr. Wright, is it not time to end these cross-examinations?
No. Absolutely not.
A moment of desperation leads to 100 million years of torment. It means that for each moment a sinner spends struggling to deny their sins, 100 million years of torment are added to their time in hell.
Quarianism is the strictest religion ever.
And just so you know, you've already accrued 200 million extra years.
Wow. Fuck. Sure, what's another 200 million, give or take? Well, it's a big deal to me. I can't keep saying that the witness was there at the Inner Sanctum if I can't prove it. The problem is, how am I going to do that? Good question.
This one's a bit tricky. You think you have to present something, but you have to do that thing where you press a statement and then it asks you to present evidence mid-press.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I remember this one when I was playing, so I wanted to make you avoid that.
I'm going to assume it's this one. I wonder if it really was impossible for you to get to the Inner Sanctum.
If you have something to say, then just say it.
Couldn't there have been another way to get there? A way that wouldn't attract attention?
No, there isn't.
Which means there is.
Perhaps the defense would like to share its theory with us.
I don't even have a wild guess, let alone a theory, though. Time to reach into my bag of bluffs. He fell from the sky. To reach the Inner Sanctum without attracting any attention, he fell from the sky. This is exactly what he did. Maybe you fell from the sky?
Lawyer thinks he's a comedian now. I was wondering what crazy theory you would propose next. Well, defense, let's hear it.
Mr. Remus could have, parachuted down. We already know the weather was clear and there was no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I'd say.
Now that you've been backed into a corner, your delusions grow ever more delusional.
Ah.
The Inner Sanctum is on a tiny ledge upon a sheer cliff over 2,000 meters tall. One misstep and a skydiver would soon find themselves in the Twilight Realm.
Yeah, I don't care how still the wind was, even I couldn't have made that jump.
Wait. What's this building on top of the Sacred Mountain?
That's his Royal Penitentiary number 4.
Hold on. I just want to double check something. Yeah, okay, he could have done this.
I'm glad you figured it out without saying it out loud.
I remembered that, and I was like, did I really remember that, or is that something my brain is making up? So I had to check. Oh, right. Princess Rafa mentioned there was a prison up there. How do you get your prisoners up there anyway?
A helicopter, but only with authorization from the Minister of Justice. He is the only one who can approve of flights that pass over the Inner Sanctum. Might I also add, defense, that no parachute or any other equipment necessary for skydiving have been found?
Neither was the dagger.
Are you saying I flew down there by flapping my arms?
Oh my god. I'm piecing it together.
You're piecing it together. You're connecting the dots.
Yeah.
I may be an incredible dude, but I'm not capable of that.
Well, please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Remus.
It's not like I could fly through the air either.
Okay, so should I present that then?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Objection!
Mr. Remus is right. He couldn't have skydived down there without any gear.
See, the answer to that, Cardinal Sinful, is that they just don't have plumbing because this fascist theocracy
Yeah.
treats prisoners like garbage.
Yeah, so you have to shit in your poop corner. And
Yeah.
that's all you get to do.
They chuck it off the side of the mountain once per day.
Yeah.
Well now, finally come around, have you? Now you see I couldn't have possibly been there at the Inner Sanctum.
Right. If you didn't have any gear, that is.
What on earth are you talking about?
You're a bad liar, sir. That overreaction is a dead giveaway that I'm on the right track. Take a look at this piece of evidence.
Those are prayer flags, are they not?
Yes, but they have been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could also function like a parachute.
Volkunka.
The people of Kurine are so used to seeing prayer flags that the police didn't even think twice about these flags during their investigation.
No, this cannot be.
The witness landed at the Inner Sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right, Mr. Remus?
There's no way out. I'm surrounded.
Mr. Remus?
All this talk's jogged my memory. I guess I was there at the Inner Sanctum after all. Ugh.
Fuck yeah, eat shit, dude. I'm so glad you're angry. As I suspected, there were 3 people there that night. You did it, Nick. You weren't wrong after all. Thanks? Mr. Remus, you were the one disguised as Lady Kira that night, weren't you?
What? No way, no how. It's like this. Oh yeah. I was only there at the Inner Sanctum by accident.
By accident.
Exactly. And that thing's not a parachute, it's a homemade paraglider.
A paraglider? Are you telling me you can fly using that patchwork mess of material?
It may not look like much, but it's as sturdy as can be. I rode the wind like an eagle, so it's going higher and higher from an earthly launching point. Then something happened that forced me to land at the Inner Sanctum.
So you just happened to land there? You expect me to believe that?
No, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright. However, the fact that the witness was at the Inner Sanctum is crucial testimony indeed, and it certainly warrants further explication. Therefore, let's continue with more testimony.
Yes, let's. This man is full of shit. I like his mustache, though. It's really good.
Yeah. That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. But just as Mount Pony Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing at the Inner Sanctum. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. So you see, I ended up at the Inner Sanctum purely by accident.
As you were approaching Mount Pony Pony, something happened, and then you had to go to the Inner Sanctum.
And Mr. Emus, you failed to mention any of this during your pre-trial questioning. Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering.
Right.
Continue such slipshod testimony, and you will be cast into the hell of hangnails,
Oh, God!
where you shall have hangnails grown and ripped out for 800 million years.
Ah. That sounds like the actual worst.
Ooh, I think I'll pass on that.
That is the worst hell he has described yet.
It is.
Looks like that caught Prosecutor Sadmati off guard. This is my chance to rip his case to shreds. Like in every hangnail, it's one of those ones where you pull them and it's like a zipper for your finger.
Oh, don't say that. That's gross. I hate thinking about that.
I know, so do I. That's why I had to share it.
Our pain is mutual.
Okay.
So you just like if you want more information on something, you just give him an old press.
So I mean, okay, let's do that. Something terrible happened.
Exactly. When I say terrible, I mean terrible.
What? Was there something unexpected near Mount Pony Pony?
What was it again?
Wait, you don't remember?
Let's just say it was terrible.
Uh-huh.
Hold it!
What exactly was this accident you had?
Good question. Now, what was it again? Wind? Oh, yeah, it was the wind. Not just any wind, with a sudden gale force wind, and you lose control.
The wind was strong enough to make you lose control.
You got that right.
Okay, then, please add that to your testimony. I love that. It's like, okay, you're full of shit. Please add that to your testimony so I can destroy you.
So I can nail it.
So, where was the weather? Enjoy calm, clear skies today. Excellent prayer weather. There was, but we talked earlier about how there was no wind.
Yeah, 0 wind at all.
So that would be the newspaper then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Objection!
We have a saying in my country, Mr. Remus. One lie begets another.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
It means someone caught lying will lie again in an attempt to conceal their first lie. In other words, this current testimony is just a blatant lie you're telling to cover your tracks.
What did you just say?
You heard me. You claim the gale force winds caused you to lose control. But this newspaper has the weather report for the day of the murder. It says the area around the Inner Sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today.
Oh, Kunka! I do believe it does say that.
One lie begets another. That makes sense, but is it really a saying back home? I've never heard it. Yeah, I kind of made that one up. No, that's a saying. For real? Your Majesty, the witness's testimony contains another flaw, one that's even more fatal to his cause.
More fatal, you say? The defense will explain himself at once.
Mr. Remus claims he was flying up around the Inner Sanctum with his paraglider, but it would have been impossible to get all the way up there without any wind. Oh.
Why, yet...
That's completely correct. Mina?
Didn't Mike pick it up?
Oh,
Okay.
no, yeah, you were completely cut out there.
Oh, geez, that sucks. Alright. But we know the victim was at the Inner Sanctum, the witness was at the Inner Sanctum, so... Mr. Emus, how did you get there, and from where?
Yeah, where? Without any wind, he couldn't have flown up there from the bottom of the mountain. By process of elimination, the only starting point that makes any sense is... Your Majesty, I believe I have the answer to your question. To reach the Inner Sanctum, Mr. Emus must have launched himself from here. Yeah?
Yeah. Ooh, are you insane? That's where he came from?
If he couldn't have come from below, the only other option is from above. So you see, Anon Emus came down from Royal Penitentiary number 4. From there, he could have easily reached the Inner Sanctum by parachute. And that means he might have also killed the High Priest.
What?
Mr. Remus, were you the third party at the Inner Sanctum? And the one behind the warning to halt the right that the victim received? Was it you we saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel killer, Lady Kira?
Ooh-ha!
Damn, fucking got his ass. He have earring.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sir, help me out here.
I saw it. He have earring. On ear, over here. You cannot trick my cat eyes. Oh, I can't see the fuck you. You did it! You finally left him speechless.
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, man.
Quiet, you fool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what is to come. Or a fate far worse than the hangnail hell awaits you now.
What is worse?
Ingrown toenail hell.
Oh, shit.
Well done, defense. I must concede this point to you. The witness did in fact descend into the Inner Sanctum from Royal Penitentiary number 4.
Huh? He didn't even put up a fight this time. That's awfully generous of him.
But if you are as perceptive as you seem, then surely you've already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anonymous' true identity.
Oh, his true identity? Not sure I know quite yet, but I guess I'll have to answer with something.
It would seem I am the only one still in the dark here. Would the defense care to enlighten me? Who is this man we have been calling Anonymous?
Why didn't you ask Sudmati? The witness's true identity is... I mean, I know who he is. Is this really him?
Only now do you realize the truth. Well, please do share with us your belated insight.
What's wrong, Nick? Why are you holding back? Because this isn't going to be very helpful to our case. Really? Are you sure? Unfortunately, I've got no other choice. That scruffy beard and shaggy mane completely threw me off. But it's all becoming clear now. The nighttime base jump from the mountaintop prison, the precision landing at the Inner Sanctum using only a homemade parachute. Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. The witness is Dot's a rebel, prison escapee and key member of Dirk's rebel group.
What?
And at that point, why would he kill a rebel?
Yeah.
The witness is an escaped prisoner.
Precisely. The police have been scouring every corner of the city to no avail. Meanwhile, here he was under our noses the entire time.
Ooh-ha! Didn't think anyone would see through my clever disguise.
But the witness's charade is not all that has been shattered. Is it, defense?
Boy, do I hate this guy. Same, Phoenix. Same.
Please recall the defense's own words.
Yeah, I know.
He claimed that the real killer was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Hera.
Yeah, and what's your point? I know what his point is.
What of the witness's true identity? It happened like 10 seconds ago.
Yep, I don't need a flashback for this. Oh no!
He is a rebel and an escaped prisoner. It could not possibly have been Lady Kira, mortal enemy of the rebels.
No! We just destroyed our own case.
Now, perhaps the witness will enlighten us to the truth. After all, he has yet to refute any of this. Ooh, you got me. I'm the razor-sharp fangs of the Defiant Dragons.
Oh, I see.
This whole time, this wasn't just a random gesture.
It's a snake.
It's like a dragon.
It's a dragon.
That's a rebel. When did you get your memory back? Oh, around the time you guys were talking about there being no wind. But you gotta give me credit for making up all the testimony off the top of my head.
Are you prepared to tell us the truth now?
Well, it's time I drew a parachute to the Inner Sanctum. But I banged my head on impact and ended up unconscious outside the ritual curtain. In short, all my eyewitness testimony was a big fat lie.
A big fat lie?
Oh, and by the way, long time no see, UT.
Huh? Wait, they know each other?
Your Majesty. This filthy rebel belongs in a jail cell.
Oh, yes, of course. Bailiff, seize him at once.
Seems you really have forgotten the role of the dragon, huh, UT?
Oh my god.
I haven't. And no dogs of the Garan regime are gonna lay a finger on me. Alley-oop. By all available resources, I want all units placed on high alert.
So, the way
So,
that seems to imply that Sudmati was a rebel at some point. Weird.
the escaped prisoner escaped again.
The police force has been placed on high alert. He will be caught before long.
An escaped prisoner who's escaped the law again after giving a ton of false testimony. Talk about a troublemaker. He really pulled the number on all of us. What was the point of all that anyway? Nothing?
Well, I can't help but feel the entire episode was an enormous waste of time.
I agree.
It's important later. This game is very serialized.
Okay. That's pulled
You're
off
mad.
exact Grammary special. Sure did.
Your Majesty, perhaps it was not as great of a waste of time as you might believe.
What makes you say that, Prosecutor Satmati?
Datsa Rebel dropped something as he made his escape from these halls.
Hold on, let's do a save real quick. Oh. Carry on. Oh. That scrap of paper looks awfully familiar.
These appear to be direct orders from Dirk.
From Dirk, the rebel leader. Oh, but we only have a small corner of it.
Wait, I remember now. Your Majesty, I've seen that scrap of paper before.
You have?
Yeah.
Take that!
Is it conveniently...
And this is...
Is this conveniently everything that's missing from the torn one?
You know it.
I found it at the scene of the crime. It appears to be a copy of the order that Mr. Arabal, how was I saying that? Arabal, I don't know. It's weird to say that their full names in the context of them being a pun and have to say the last name or the first name individually.
Yeah.
If we put the two together, we should be able to read what the order says. Fuck off. Fuck you. What a fucking coincidence.
Oh my, just what does it say, Mr. Wright?
I can't read.
Ah, Prosecutor Satmati, if you please.
The ignorant lawyer has not bothered to learn our language. Very well, then.
How are they communicating?
They're all holding this in English for Phoenix's sake.
I guess so. Very convenient that everybody in Kurine knows English.
Maybe it's like
It's like
Quebec, where you have to learn both.
It's like Street Fighter. It doesn't
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Or yeah, like it's like Tekken. Everyone speaks their native language.
Yeah,
Everyone understands.
yeah, exactly.
I do not understand.
Well, what does it say?
Using the lamping as a landmark, he was to parachute down to the Inner Sanctum. Upon the rite's completion, he was to don Lady Kira's robes and make his escape.
What? That's just how he was able to, that's just how he was able to escape from prison.
So if I were to assume that Mr. Arabal was the one who killed the High Priest, then maybe it was because Abbot Inme tried to thwart his escape plan?
Oh, foul lawyer, I'm afraid that's simply ludicrous.
I said... Hello? He said that to himself. Wait,
He has mind-reading abilities.
Using the lamplights as a landmark, he was to parachute down to the Inner Sanctum. Upon the rite's completion, he was to don Lady Kira's robes and make his escape. Oh, so he wasn't supposed to actually kill Inme. Huh? But I didn't say anything. Did he just read my mind? Yeah.
I know how your putrid mind works. Unfortunately for you, however, now that the Rebel's escape plan has been revealed, it is clear that Datsa Rebel is not the High Priest's killer.
How can you be so sure?
If only you would use that putrid brain of yours every once in a while. Datsa Rebel's plan could not have worked without the help of a certain individual.
What do you mean?
I am speaking of Abbot Inme, of course. Had That's a Rebel simply donned Lady Kira's robes and made his escape alone, he would have been far too conspicuous. But were he by the High Priest's side,
Oh.
the faithful citizens praying in the plaza would have no cause to suspect anything. It is therefore unthinkable that That's a Rebel was the High Priest's killer.
So we are under the assumption here that the High Priest was a rebel? Oh!
So then you're saying the High Priest was a... Oh, I cannot bear to say it.
I am afraid it is so. He numbered among the rebels who threaten our kingdom.
How could this be?
Huh. Shut up.
Shut the upper. Let it go and move on. Accept the truth, it is the only way. And that goes double for you, Defense. Cease your futile battle now,
And why should I?
because I will now put the final nail in the coffin of the accused. Now that we've eliminated That's a Rebel from our list of suspects, there's only one person that still remains. The accused, Maya Fey.
Yeah.
Hold it!
Oh? Hold it right there! Aren't you forgetting something important?
Something important? Please do explain, Defense.
We can't end this trial without looking into the murder weapon.
The third party, is that there's still a third party, right?
Right.
Someone was dressed as Lady Kira there.
Yeah, but okay. Oh, but obviously, like, obviously, Dats wouldn't remember the orders because he fell and bonked his head and couldn't get up in the
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the true identity of the Lady Kira we saw in the seance vision. If that wasn't Dats a rebel, then who was it?
Objection!
So there's a fourth party.
This matter has already been resolved.
It has? What's he talking about?
It is as I have maintained from the start. There was no third party in the seance vision.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Objection!
But there was another Lady Kira there besides Maya Fey. We all saw her. What the? I can't do my finger point. It's gonna cut off his arm. Phoenix is gonna get a cool robot arm. Ah!
It is time to let it go and move on. Your fate has already been sealed, much like your arm.
Your argument here is shut up. You're not actually... This hardly seems fair.
It is quite simple once you consider where the victim and the accused were at the time.
What?
If the victim was near the spring with his back to the accused, what would he see ahead?
Maya? Oh, no.
Besides the water itself, there is nothing but the Warbad statue. Precisely. Oh, sorry, that was your line.
No, that was the
Oh no, that was
judge.
the judge.
Whoops.
The Lady Kira we saw in the seance is the Warbad statue draped in her sacred robes.
Do you need glasses, sir? Are you high? No. No way! Also impossible, actually.
The accused wanted the false Lady Kira to appear in the seance vision. Before she came from behind and stabbed the victim with a dagger in a reverse grip.
Literally impossible, actually. Because the fucking thing is covered in blood, idiot.
Why would the accused want to do something like create a false Lady Kira?
To show it to the victim as he was being slain.
And what reason would the accused have to fool the victim she was about to kill?
It was not the victim she was trying to fool. It It was this very court itself.
How the fuck would Maya know any of this?
Come again.
Suspicion would not fall on the accused if it looked like another Kira was there. And the defense was foolish enough to fall for it and claim a third party in disguise was there instead.
Are you saying?
I am.
You are saying some dumb shit is what you're saying.
It was all a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused.
You're just making shit up. You're bluffing harder than Phoenix bluffs.
A scheme in which she sought to use the seance vision to mislead us.
Do you have evidence that the robe was on the bird? Can you back this up? This can't be happening. I'm gonna assume no.
What a face you are making, defense. I am surprised you are taking this so hard.
Considering I have no evidence and you have evidence proving me wrong.
After all, did I not clearly state a while back that you are chasing after not a deluded fantasy?
Yeah, exactly, Needle. You're telling me he knew this is how it would turn out all the way back then? And that he was just waiting for the most effective moment to spring it on me?
Do you understand now?
He's known it this whole time, and he hasn't second-guessed himself. What an idiot. This man is stupid.
I've had you dancing in the palm of my hand this entire time.
You haven't. It can't be.
This is an outrage. You took our royal priestess's sacred divination seance and used it to commit this most foul and despicable murder?
No, I did nothing of the sort. Nick, it's not true. I didn't.
Can you check the photo again of the abbot's dead body?
Yeah?
Is there not blood on that?
On
Or
what?
is that just decoration on the robe?
I think that's just decoration. But also, if
It's
there
hard
was,
to tell because you can't really see the front of it. Like it's all like bunched up.
like, I think, like, even if, like, there being blood on the robe doesn't explain why there's blood on the statue. Because the blood on the robe would be the blood that would be on the statue.
Unless it's soaked through, I guess.
Yeah, but, like, if there was that much blood, we would be able to clearly see it on the robe, which we can't.
Yeah.
There is no blood on this thing.
Your Majesty. The time has come to convict this criminal who only seeks to taint this sacred hall.
Wait,
Indeed, it seems this trial is over.
did you have me look at that because this isn't going to be brought up?
Like, no, I never even thought about that, to be honest.
Oh, fuck. That means I'm on the wrong track.
Does the defense wish to offer up yet another counter-argument or something?
The accused is not the killer. And, here's why. Now what do? I've got nothing. You do. You have so much, actually.
It would appear the defense has run out of arguments to make.
I thought for sure that rebel was the killer. The only person with a possible motive, the one dressed as Lady Kira, has vanished. And I've got nothing to use against Prosecutor Sudmati's argument. Yes, you do. Damn it, I can't lose now. Not like this. How am I a better lawyer than Phoenix?
Very well, then I now render my verdict.
Wait! Please wait, I'm begging you.
It is time to let it go and move on.
This trial need not be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the claim filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then, this court finds the accused, Maya Fey, and the defense, Phoenix Wright.
What the fuck? What? Shut up. I I see. The thing is, I can't help but feel this is incredibly contrived because I have a piece of evidence that can refute exactly this whole thing. This sucks. Actually, I wish I never noticed that.
Yeah, I think it must have been like an art error or something, because like, yeah, like it's never brought up. They must have forgotten to tell the artist who drew that CG that because I'm pretty sure in the pictures of like the CGs of the Lady Kira figure stabbing, the blood is on the robe, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Of the
Like the imagined spots of someone wearing the robe stabbing the abbot.
I don't think so. I'll have to go back and like look, but I don't think so. But also, wouldn't we have noticed that? That would still be inconsistent because why would there already be blood on the robe before she stabbed him? Right? Also, those are imagined.
Yeah, it just seems like an error because like that one piece of evidence is the only one that would point to that, right?
Yeah, but we don't have those. We don't even have those little imagined images in our evidence, so I wouldn't.
Yeah, no. Sorry,
I wouldn't put as much stock in those as the thing I literally have in my evidence that could refute.
Yeah, but sorry,
what I'm
trying to say is that this is the only piece of evidence you have that depicts the robot. It doesn't even give you a good view of it. Like, I feel like they probably should have done like a more clear one.
I feel like this is a pretty good view of it, and I can clearly see there's no blood on it.
But like, we can't fully tell though because it's all bunched up on the floor and half of it is submerged in blood water.
I don't know. I feel like this is pretty clear. And also, if it was covered in so much blood that it would soak through.
I mean, if you think about it,
then we could clearly see it even if it is bunched up.
And I mean, if you think about it, the wound on Inmi's stomach isn't nearly big enough to create that much blood splatter on the statue.
Exactly. Unless
so I think this
just sucks.
Yeah, I think this case was written one way, and then the artist looked at it and went, "Oh, whatever."
This sucks and is completely misleading, actually.
Oh well, day 2 is good. I like day 2 of this case.
Okay, let's do the interruption then.
Your Majesty, please forgive the interruption, but...
Oh, it's you again.
What is the meaning of this? A body has been found in the Plaza of Devotion, Your Majesty.
What's this?
A body? What happened now?
And we found this sticking out of the victim.
Uh-huh.
Why, that's Lady Kira's warbond dagger.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Peace.
Bye.
Well, it would seem the dagger that was once lost has now been found.
Uh-huh.
I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Salmati.
Yes?
This dagger. It bears the fingerprints of Maya Fey on it.
What? Thanks, Phoenix. But she was here the whole time. Right? She's been arrested for the last entire day.
The body was just discovered now, though.
In the Plaza of Devotion. Fucking god damn it. Everybody was staring at the floor.
Yeah.
I hate this fucking country. But why would Maya's prints be on it?
I cannot believe it, yet it must be true.
Is something the matter, Prosecutor Salmati?
This trial has run its course, and the accused's guilt has been firmly established. However,
We have to have another trial.
it would seem the defense was right about one thing.
I was?
You claimed the murder of the Inner Sanctum had been carried out by the rebel hunter masquerading as Lady Kira.
Oh my god, here we go. I did say something to that effect, but what of it?
Prosecutor Sadmati, are you suggesting what I think you are?
I believe the true identity of the rebel hunter who has been masquerading as Lady Kira is none other than the accused, Maya Fey.
Okay. Isn't this cool and good then?
She's actually Batman.
Yeah. Like, Rafa thinks she's a patriot. The judge seems to think this vigilante is really cool.
Yeah, so she gets off scot-free then.
Yeah, so she's fine, right?
No, fascists don't have consistent views.
No, they don't. They sure don't.
I realize how shocking this must seem.
Because she's a foreigner, suddenly it's bad now.
Yeah.
Anyway, this
Looking
game
back.
is totally not saying anything ever about anything.
Looking back, however, I now realize there was too much that pointed to that effect. The rebel hunting Lady Kira was first sighted about 2 years ago. That's something else you called years ago.
Uh-huh.
And the accused first came to our kingdom 2 years ago as well.
I read this case like a fucking book.
You sure did.
Why, the timing matches perfectly.
But there's more.
Uh-huh.
That warning letter was found in the High Priest's bedroom 3 days before the rite. Despite his house being locked up tight that night.
Objection!
How does that prove anything?
It is difficult to believe an intruder could have found a way to enter such a secure house. However, the accused was known to come and go freely there. Mainly,
Oh.
to prepare for the Purification Right.
Ah. Yeah, we established this.
Mac.
Smack.
Smack Cam. The accused could have easily left the house unlocked for herself without anyone noticing.
No! Okay. Huh.
If we assume the accused was Lady Kira, that more than establishes her motive for killing the High Priest.
That's an interesting thing they just added to this.
Yeah.
Only
What's it
someone
got you thinking?
capable of entering the priest's home could have delivered it. Wow, there's a character we haven't met yet. And then there's Belieb, who is hot and very easily could be playing the role of the widow who's like, oh my, oh me, oh my, I don't know how my husband could have possibly been murdered.
It seems to have come down with the case of the Vapors.
Yeah, exactly. Either that or they have like an adoptive son or whatever, right? Or it was somebody.
you don't wanna-
No, it was like, fuck. How did they describe him? A zealot, right?
Raise a lot, yeah.
Praise a lot. It could also be him, but like I don't know if he would have access to the house. So I don't know.
Yeah, this is why I like this case. You gotta solve 2 murders at once, essentially.
It's very because we don't even know what the fuck happened with the first one.
Yeah. The way that this one ends is a little bit frustrating, but like, whatever. I'm willing to overlook that because it sets up the rest of the case.
Yeah, it's
You gotta
fine.
set the stakes high.
Yeah.
Yes, the victim was secretly an insurgent, but on helping that's a rebel escape after all.
Does that mean we get double murdered if we lose?
Yeah, you'll get your head cut off and then get your legs cut off.
Shit. I like those.
You're just a potato.
Oh no.
Precisely. That made him a target of Lady Kira's wrath. And after killing the High Priest, she then unleashed her divine justice on another rebel. So it seems the scope of this case has expanded. We now have 2 murders perpetrated by Miss Maya Fey masquerading as Lady Kira.
Great. So that's something to deal with now, isn't it? So we have to have 2 trials then, right? We're not just gonna settle with this one?
Yep, that's the way it's going. It's gonna go.
Great. Cool. Cool. Cool.
If Miss Fate indeed a serial killer, it would affect the severity of her punishment.
Uh-huh.
In light of this, I believe the second murder must be investigated before we can proceed.
Thank you.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Thank you, thank you, gun-toting lackey, for actually giving me a good escape here.
Yeah, whoever committed these murders is just like, they're like, fuck.
Like, god damn it! I was so close. If only they had discovered it half an hour later.
Yeah. Maya Fey, I hereby charge you with a second murder. May your defiled soul feel the weight of your sins.
A new murder charge on top of a guilty verdict?
It seems the defense will live to see one more day.
Talk about hanging by a thread.
Come tomorrow, a far more terrible punishment awaits you.
I hereby suspend these proceedings so that the second murder may be investigated. Until the conclusion of a new investigation, this court is adjourned.
Thanks, Judge. God, I hate Sadmati. I can't wait to see his breakdown animation again. Oh, they're just leaving it there, huh?
Yep.
Alright. God, these streams really have gotten long, haven't they?
Yeah, this game's cases are each a bit longer than usual.
It's 5.5 hours. With one break. That's
It's okay.
These are slowly becoming endurance streams.
That's okay.
That's
It'll be the ultimate. It'll be the ultimate endurance stream to get to case 5, because figuring out how to divide that up is gonna be a nightmare.
Oh god, is it really long?
It's really long and so much happens in it.
Oh fuck. It is time for sleep. So I have work in the morning.
I'll get a good sleep.
I will hopefully get a good sleep. Hey! There's no stream tomorrow. Mina and I are both occupied.
Yeah, we're off hunting monsters.
We're off hunting monsters. Friday! We'll start Illbleed, finally. We didn't actually do that at all yesterday. We just played I'm Scared. Because I'm stubborn and didn't want to accept that I fucked myself out of getting the true ending, so I just replayed the entire game again. But yeah, Illbleed, Friday. that's all I have to say. I don't think I'm as tired after this stream as I was like the first Spirit of Justice stream, but my brain is not working as good because I had work today.
That's totally valid.
So yeah, we will continue this. Oh fuck, on Monday.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, if you ever wanted to swap out Racist Evil 5 with this.
No, because then if I want to swap out Racist Evil 5, I have other things that I want to play in that slot.
That's fair.
Yeah. Anyway, I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, good sleep.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.